chance to hear Brother Rand sing, and then we gonna shout out all the fans. Yeah, it's Minister Jap. You already know, man. Church is definitely in the building. They fucking with me though. Alright, let's do it. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch. Yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey, church check in, let's go. Minister Jap, it's a new era and niggas is chat. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking this crack. Bitch getting taxed and my Benjamin static. Truck in the front and the engine in back. 3Ks, everything I'm whipping in is black. 3 hoes all wanna sit on my lap. High yellow heifer, I'ma hit her from the back. This is a fact, I'm taking your bitch, I'm not giving her back. Bitch got some kids, I'm not dealing with that. The back of her throw where my children is at, that was realer than that. Her mama's a hoe and her sister's a rat. The head was amazing, the pussy was trash. Run up on church and that pistol gon' blast. Get your ass body trying to get to this bag, nigga, church. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, listen, church check in, let's go. Relinquish the bitch, you loving and cuffing to be with the bitch. She came in with you, but I leave with the bitch. I bang and I skeet on the bitch. They be like Japa conceited and shit. I push it to start, ain't no key to my whip. Believe in the game, don't believe in the bitch. I listen to sin and the rest of the pips. You chasing the bitch and ain't chasing the check. You look like a bitch when you making them threats. You talk how you talk cause you safe on the net. When I see you, no talking, I'm breaking your neck. Catch a nigga like I do, I'm dirty on sight. Whole lot of bargain, but I bet he won't bite. Bet a nigga won't roll the dice with his life. Double cross church, kid crucified twice, nigga. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey, church check in, let's go. Church, check in. It's your boy, Minister Jap. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you'll see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you follow my backup channel, Minister Jap Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man.
Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church check in, man. Church check in. If that All right! I am the streets ordained Minister Jap, a.k.a. Brother Babe, a.k.a. Japalute the King Jr.
Shut the fuck up!
a.k.a. Light Skin Lucifer.
You are a pervert.
It's time to cook. Hoes getting took. Pussy niggas shook.
Shut the fuck up!
Cause I'm the coochie crook.
You are a pervert.
Here to bring back the order. Restore the dignity.
Shut the fuck up!
So you tricking ass, licking ass niggas, you stop being a bum bitch's toilet seat.
You are a pervert.
All single mothers shall suffer.
Shut the
You's a
fuck
broke
up!
dumb motherfucker. All my niggas in the church, we pulling out with the rubber.
You are a pervert.
I'm the all-knowing of the hoeing. All you niggas know it. Bring your ass to the church. And I'm a motherfucking show. It's time to do this work.
Shut the fuck up!
Going heavy in the church. Put these pussies in the dirt. I'm about to go scorch earth.
You are a pervert.
Tell a friend. Tell a friend. Tell that nigga again. Minister Jap is in rare form, and the church is checking in. Church, talk to me, you fucking pervert. You're a pervert. You're a sicko. You're a pussy purchasing nut.
You are a pervert.
There's a special place in hell
You are a
Shut the
pervert.
fuck up!
for you niggas that disrespect this game.
Pervert.
You're a pervert. How you niggas doing, nigga? I hope y'all enjoyed yesterday's work. It's only gonna get worse. Red Bull is on deck. Hello. Okay? The Red Bull is on deck. The Red Bull is on deck. Do you hear me? I'm ready to cook. Shout out to the supporters. Support. Shout out to Darius. Hold on. Let me see. What's going on with this shit? What's going on? Shout out to Darius coming through and say that Passport Bro show Monday night. My all-time favorite sermon. Oh man. I got more Passport horror stories for you niggas. They getting real emotional on Facebook. Bring your motherfucking weak ass on. I love it. I love it. Shout out to them, man. They some funny dudes, man. They live to die by that goddamn Passport. It's they Bible. It's they Bible. Shout out to the priest, man. Coming through, hashtag TBAS. TBAS is the only movement. This is not that pilgrim just stealing things. This is not plastic-faced Melody King. This is not that white ass Kendrick G. This is not that Brady Bunch version of the Fresh and Fit show. This is real nigga talk. The church saves lives. Y'all hit that like button. I'm about to power up. Hit the like button.
You are a pervert. You are a pervert.
God damn it! Fuck yeah!
You are a pervert.
It's time to cook. Let's do this shit.
Special delivery.
It's the 126.
Cut that shit up, man. So.
Where's my bitch? Open the foot the hoe. Nut up in the throat. Where's my bitch? Open the foot the hoe. Nut up in the throat. I got rich. Open the foot the hoe. Nut up in the throat. Where's my bitch? Open the foot the hoe. Nut up in the throat.
Popping it, drop the top on the coupe, can't stop it. We take it, hook, get sloppy. I send a shooter, go find me. Chopping it, I'm on the smoking inside of shit. Wanna know where your bitch, you been sloppy shit. Pulling up, drink this inside of shit. Taking up chill like a pilot bitch. Where did your bitch go? She went to be a hoe. Back up the cat cut, I gotta get the dough. Take all the shit, this a broad day kid though. Feeling truck back to back, took all the info. Which way, wet way, where did your bitch go? Stick out the house, stuck dick on the tiptoes. Two RTM is sliding in Lambos. Cut on my big shit, turn to a fat hoe.
Where's my bitch? Open the foot the hoe. Nut up in the throat. Where's my bitch? Open the foot the hoe. Nut up in the throat. I got rich. Open the foot the hoe. Nut up in the throat. Where's my bitch? Open the foot the hoe. Nut up in the throat. Bitch on rich. Bitch on rich. Bitch on rich. Where's my bitch? I'm fucking the bitch. Where's my bitch? Where's my bitch? Where's my bitch? Where's my bitch?
Your bitch went to church.
Pervert. You are a pervert.
Shout out to EB with that 2-piece. Shout out to EB with that 2-piece. What do you say? Follow Jap on IG. Yeah, follow me on IG, man. I keep these niggas crying, and I keep these hoes lying. You know? I gotta say, man. We keep this shit raw. You wanna hear that fuck shit? Go listen to The Pilgrim.
You are a pervert.
Banging on these motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about?
Fatality.
How y'all niggas feeling, man? Hey, man, for those who want to see that, man, we had a marathon yesterday, man. 4.5 hours of fire. Y'all want to go see that motherfucker episode? Go to my other channel, Minister Jap. What is it? Church Media. It's the blue channel. If you want to see the whole 4 hours, become a Patreon. It's fire and it's non-stop cooking. You know how I get when it comes to those lesbians. Shout out to Prism of the Ism with the $5 say brides don't marry for love. They get married for security. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Again, that episode was fire yesterday. You need to go over to Patreon. You know what I'm saying? For my truck drivers, I promise I'll get you through your route, man, with that one, man. I'm gonna get you through your route with that one, man. Go on over to Patreon. Go ahead and get a dose of this game, man. You know what I'm saying? We here to bring back the order and restore the dignity, man. You know what I'm saying? It's too much compromising going on. You know what I'm saying? The manosphere is dead. You know what I'm saying? They didn't usher in gays, registered sex offenders, trans gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? And then they gave the whole game to the Pilgrim. Now everybody bowed down to the Pilgrim.
You are a pervert.
Where's your manhood at, man? God damn, what happened to this game, man? But we here though. TBAS is the movement. Hashtag these bitches ain't shit. Say your prayers, players. Say your player prayers every morning, fellas. Wake up in the morning, put your cologne on. These bitches ain't shit. And hit the dough and chop it with a hoe. And chop it with a hoe. Can you believe this, that black man is out here listening to a fucking inexperienced white pilgrim? Boy, y'all fall for any damn thing. This straight vanilla ice the game. Straight vanilla ice the game on niggas, man. It's all good, man. I'm here to say today, man, we're going to bring back the order and restore the dignity, man. You know? Y'all niggas going to stop tricking, man. Why y'all paying for some shit that don't cost? Always gonna ride on these tricks. Every chance I get. Trick ass niggas make my skin crawl. I turn these trick ass niggas into single moms every time. They be so emotional. Why won't he just clap and applaud us when we purchase pussy overseas?
Pervert. You are a pervert.
We just want to purchase pussy, Jack. We just want to purchase the pussy. You know what I'm saying? We ain't motherfucking purchase a pussy. Ever. We gonna go hardcore on these efforts. Foot to neck. You dig? Well, at least I can say them niggas not gay. Hopefully. At least they get pussy. It could be worse. It could be worse. I'm still your brother. I'm still gonna roast. But it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. You could be walking around here on some Jussie Smollett playing with bussies. I'd rather you buy pussy than to go play in some pussy. I'd rather you pay for pussy than go on the back of the Diddy party. The party. So for that, you know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't too mad at you. I ain't too mad at you niggas, man. You know, we took a big L this year for the black culture, you know, with this Diddy shit, man. We got to give Diddy the tay-tay for this. Diddy, you get a tay-tay, man. Dark-skinned L. Y'all got to hold that. It could be worse. Passport bros could be walking around here like that. You know, so I'd rather you buy pussy than be walking around with the tay-tay. But the biggest L in history is this Diddy shit, man. This Diddy shit is the worst shit ever, man. That shit was traumatizing, man. Traumatizing. Who knew that? Who knew what take that meant? Man, who knew what he meant when he was saying, take that? Damn, did he? And that nigga Diddy is a dancing motherfucker, man. I started watching like the old videos. This motherfucker he just loose in the back. He just a loose spine shaking ass nigga, man. That is one shake your ass, watch yourself ass nigga, man. Damn, this nigga be dancing like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He even got his son out there dancing. This motherfucker look like Lil Diddy and shit. This motherfucker just dancing. Bike all arched out and shit.
seen him on the red carpet with Cassie. He pushed Cassie to the side and started laying on the stairs. He had on like a long black gown and shit with his legs crossed. I'm like, what the fuck? How do we let this nigga get away for this goddamn long? Pervert. But for all my dark-skinned brothers in the room, he's one of y'all, man. Pervert. He is one of y'all, man. He is one of y'all, man. That's the dark-skinned L of history of all times. Of all times, man. Of all times, man. God damn, in the party. You know what I'm saying? How y'all feeling, man? We about to talk heavy. These bitches ain't shit. It's a religion. I live and die by this shit. You know? Tell you niggas every day. Recite those words. You know? You know? And you niggas gonna have to start waking up and realizing, man, that these bitches cheat. And you gotta realize what you willing to put up with. Because I don't believe none of these bitches are completely faithful. They always got a safety net. They always got a runner up. They always got a runner up. You know what I'm saying? Make no mistakes about that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that smartphone will tell you everything. Man, I'm telling you, don't look in your bitch smartphone, bro. The day you decide to look in your bitch's smartphone is the day is over. Just know, you know what I'm saying? If you look at your bitch's smartphone, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying? At this point that we living in, you know, it's like you almost gotta live when you're dealing with these bitches. You almost gotta have that Mario Winans mindset. What do you mean, Jap? What's the Mario Winans mindset? You know, that I don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Because eventually it's going to come out. Eventually it's going to come out. You know what I'm saying? These bitches end up slipping up, but they don't slip up like niggas do. Niggas can't cheat well. I'm going to be real with you. It's a lot of reasons why niggas can't cheat well. And mainly is because of memory, and our friends are not on point. Bitches are natural born detectives. Okay? They always on the case. Niggas slip up too goddamn much. Niggas don't pay attention to details. You know what I'm saying? And bitches are master manipulators. They've been like that since children. They know how to smile in the face of someone that they hate. They know how to cry to get what they want. They've been doing it since childhood, whining to get cookies, telling lies on other people. He hit me. They have been the ultimate deceivers since childhood. Now it has manifested into these relationships. And what's crazy about it is these bitches are not trustworthy now that they got these smartphones and avenues to tell the world all of your damn business. It goes back to what I've always told you. Women say love. You know, they talk love. Men do love. Cheating for a man is nothing. We can fuck a bitch and not give a fuck about her. You know, no attachments, no nothing. Don't even remember the bitch's name. Sometimes don't even remember fucking them. Not women. Women There's only a few women that can really detach themselves from the emotions of sex. And that's a sex worker. You know, the bitches that, you know, the passport bros fly from sea to shot and sea to go see.
You are a pervert.
Yeah! The bitches that's actually putting the price on the pussy for tonight.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America? To America.
Yes, only a certain type of woman can truly detach her feelings from sex. You know, porn stars, strippers, you know, ladies of the night. Shout out to Ted, man. We ain't seen you in a minute, man. What's happening, Ted? Coming through with the late fee. My man Ted Randolph with the $28. Showing his support to this church. Again, this is a fan-funded show, so the fans fund the show so we keep this thing on the road. Dig that. You know? But, you know, those women have the mindset of a man. They don't really give a fuck about sex. You know what I'm saying? But your average woman, sex is meaningful. That's why it means more when men get cheated on. You know? But I always told y'all, man, don't beat yourself up when you get caught up. A lot of men have the tendency to beat themselves up because they got caught up. And from my experiences and from the people who speak to me openly about their situations, that bitch been cheating. She just didn't get caught. You did. She didn't get caught. You did. I've seen it firsthand. I had a coworker who used to cheat on her husband 100 miles an hour. 100 miles an hour. Moment he cheated, she made that nigga feel like shit. He writing love letters, he begging this, and this. And she cooked him in a divorce. And that leads us to today's topic, man. When you realize that she never loved you. And like with that situation, when I spoke with her, she never loved her husband. She was young, and her mother made her do it because they had a baby on the way. Some down south shit. Women have a maturity that men don't have. I have to be real about this. Women have a maturity in this one area that men do not have. What is that, Jap? I thought the bitch ain't shit. The bitch ain't shit, but she has a maturity in an area that men will never have. Ever have. What's that, Jap? all over the place. Fam, I'm here to tell you that women have a maturity that men will never have in one area. What is that, Jap? We want to know. They have the ability to fuck with people that they are not attracted to or love at all for the benefits. Women can be with ugly ass, fat, sloppy, patchy beard, stinking ass motherfuckers. As long as they are taken care of, they can even fuck ugly niggas with money. I don't think it's a nigga. See, I put niggas to the test with this shit all the time, and they always fail. I say, Oprah's a billionaire. They're like, yeah, man, shit, I'll wear the shit out of Oprah. That bitch rich as hell. Can you fuck with Oprah, marry Oprah, and be faithful to Oprah, sleep in the same bed with Oprah, kiss her in the mouth, be with her, and be faithful, loyal, devoted, because of the lifestyle Oprah provides you? You riding around in a Maserati, but you got to ride with Oprah. You going to the club to pop bottles. You got to come to the club with Oprah. When you get home for being drunk, wearing all them diamonds and all that shit, you got to go in the bedroom with Oprah and Oprah only. In the moment, you listen, here's the whole thing. You can't be with any other woman. You can't even look at porn and jerk off. The moment that your desires go to another woman, your whole lifestyle is swept from under you. Can you do that? There's not a nigga, I have not met a nigga alive who can say with a straight face they would do that. Because from that point, yeah, you got all the money in the world, but nothing's enjoyable because you're with Oprah. Now you got bitches that'll be with a nigga who like Morgan Freeman. Now, who's an old ugly motherfucker? Shit, Hugh Hefner. They will be down. You couldn't even, if Hugh Hefner told them hoes they can't shake nobody's hand, them hoes won't shake another nigga hand. Them bitches will fuck anybody for that lifestyle and stay down. Women have the ability to fuck unattractive people long term. Long term. How many times you seen fine ass bitches out here with ugly babies? When a woman, let me tell you something. When a woman has a baby by an ugly man, it's strategic. When a man has a baby with an ugly woman, it was a drunken accident.
All a pervert.
I don't deserve this shit, man. Y'all don't deserve this shit. How many times you seen beautiful, beautiful women out here with some of the ugliest niggas, but they pulling off in a motherfucking 600 men's? You know? Shit, look at Atlanta. All them bitches getting them niggas from Africa. Niggas ain't even brushing their hair. You got money. Niggas' teeth be all fucked up. You got money. Them bitches going. It is so rare that you're going to see a young fly nigga with an old ugly bitch. Long term. These bitches anchor themselves into an ugly nigga's life. This is a maturity we don't have. These bitches be seeing the big picture. I got a cousin. She once told me she don't have a preference. We argue about this shit. We was at the car party. We argue about this shit in front of everybody. You don't got no preference. She has no preference. She's like, my only preference is the nigga got money. Beautiful young lady. She don't give a fuck what you look like. She don't give a fuck what you look like. Men do not, we can't do that. We can end up having a fat wife and cheat on our wife with the cute hood rat. Your wife can have all the accolades, do all this shit, the hood rat, because of how she look. Men are visual. Women aren't visual. Women are not visual. Men are. And they are very strategic because they know the value of their pussy in the world. They know that niggas do everything for pussy because a lot of these niggas ain't disciplined. These hoes know that they can string you along because they got a pussy between their legs. And they know you gon' fold. They know you gonna fold. And this is why I say women really don't love you. They love what you can do. They love how you make them feel at the moment. Because love is a feeling. That shit come and go like they period. Every month, God kick them in the pussy and they start reflecting. I've been thinking. You already get that, you know when you get that text? I'm just sitting here thinking, oh shit. I've been thinking, oh shit. Worst thing you can have is a thinking woman.
Pervert, you are a pervert.
I want you to think of love and think of Beyonce's song, Drunken Love. When you're intoxicated off of alcohol, it does not last forever. It does not last forever. It has to constantly, it's a feeling that has to constantly be renewed to get that feeling again. It wears off. It wears off. Respect is what you should be aiming for when dealing with a woman. Because if she respects you, she'll be willing to endure. See, when women just talk all that love shit, when shit gets bad, she gets gone. But when she respects you and respects what this is, the roughest of times, she will remain. Those are the women who can retain men. The women who act off of love. I love him, but I'm not in love. Them bitches are gonna be 50 years old divas, you know what I'm saying, at the Cooper's Hawk wine club with her homegirls, still on dating apps, being a side bitch to a married man, at best. See, now here's the immaturity of women. The immaturity of women is they think that they supposed to be in love every damn day. They have a stupid definition. They have a stupid understanding of what love is. You know, they have a stupid understanding. Shout out to Alpha King, man, showing love to his church. I've been thinking. Shout out to the church. Shout out to Alpha King for that 10, man. You know, they have a stupid understanding of what love is. They have this fairy tale imaginative construct of what love is. You know, every day is supposed to be just romance, sweep you off your feet, hold hands. You know what I'm saying? For men, love is duty. Love is responsibility. Love is obligation. Love is making your word bond. Doing what the fuck you said you was gonna do. That's love. Having your motherfucking back. Because you gonna fuck up and we gotta be there to fix it. That's love. Love is actionary. But this is why I need you niggas to stop doing. We know what the real definition of love is. And arguing with these bitches every day trying to tell them what love is just, you're talking to a brick wall. They're children. And just like kids, when they don't get their way, they hate their parents, right? How many times when you was a kid, you was like, I hate my daddy, I hate my mom. When you was a little kid because they didn't let you do something, you be mad as hell, stomping around like you felt like you getting abused. And then when you grow up and you mature, and you start paying your own fucking bills and you start paying mortgages and shit like that and heating bills and shit like that, you start to realize that, like, that's the real fucking love. Not being able to get the Jordans because they just came out and they said no. Not being able to get the new Xbox, the new PlayStation, or a game when it came out and they tell you no. And you stomping around. You know? Not because they told you to bring your ass in the house, you can't be out all late at night with the rest of these motherfuckers. You know? Not when they, you get your little job and they take your check and they put some money to the side for you. And you feel like, damn, they always in my business. I can't stand them. They do control. But then you wise up and you realize that was the real love. It was actionary. All that other shit that you wanted was child's play. And most women want child's play versions of love. Dinner, we never go anywhere. But you always fed. We can't just be spontaneous and shit like that. But you playing shit out. All the bills paid. Electricity ain't cut off. The cable ain't cut off. Ain't nothing been cut off. That's the real love that men provide. When shit get real, who was there to protect you? You caught a flat, nigga did a U-turn and came and got you. Got you back on the road rolling. That's the love. You want a bed with Reese's Pieces on it and rose petals to fuck for 35 minutes. If you don't get that, he don't love you. And what happens with these bitches, they'll get that in the beginning with the nigga that they cheat on, but then eventually that shit gonna wear off. You know? Because ain't nothing better than a new bitch, right? Till you're tired of the new bitch. And what happens when these bitches leave solid situations and become a new bitch to a nigga, and a nigga get bored and want another new bitch. a newer bitch. You know? Shout out to Mr. Albert with the 10 piece. He said, let me find out one of y'all's smash Lonnie Love for the bag. Oh my God. We kicking you out the church. You niggas is crazy. He said, I've been gone too long, but we here. You sick nut. Shout out to Marcus Moore with our first sponsorship for the day with a $100 holler on the super chat. We about to talk real heavy. I'm about to preach. I gotta play something special for the bro for showing that love and support. Y'all hit that cash app, hit that super chat. Let's get it. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think? All right. What make you think you're greater than Jesus? We got over 600 motherfuckers in the room. I need some lights. I need some lights. I need some lights. I need some lights. Shout out to Marcus Moore, man. Shout out to TJ, man, coming through with that 10 piece. You know? But yeah, man. And here's another thing, man. This is why we got to do this show, man. Y'all brothers used to beat yourselves up about the relationship, and then you find out she never loved you to begin with. That's a dagger. Bitches are throwing daggers. And y'all wondering why niggas ain't in a rush to marry y'all? I always tell y'all, how a woman talks about you when you're not around is how she really fucking feels. A lot of women are sparing niggas' feelings and staying in the situation because of what they get out of the situation. Or staying in the situation until a better situation arises. You got to understand that you as a man and how valuable you are. Because this concept of love, we are the only ones that do it. I know plenty of brothers who take love seriously. We take love serious. We love our family. We help everybody out. We do shit for motherfuckers. Real men, I'm talking about the free thinking straight black man who's worth a goddamn with some integrity. We always get the short end of the stick. Everybody do us dirty. Family, friends, bitches. But we keep that shit trucking because that's within us. That's within us. We are happy to be of aid and of use to help those. In fact, we learn a lot from those who cross us. See, people don't remember all the times you said yes. And I'm talking to the free thinking straight black man, the free thinking straight white man, all y'all, the real men who everybody has to call for help. They call you because you're wise. You know? Because nobody else can do what you can. But we don't do this shit for others so that we can hang it over their head, because we never hang it over their head. One thing about men like me, my father, other people in my family, we don't keep score. Women do. Because it's not genuine. Our help and our aid to people, aid to the world, is not something that we keep score. I've helped countless family members, countless friends. I get nothing back. And never will. Just like my father. My father did this for one of my uncles one time. Gave him some money. They was behind, I think he was behind on a mortgage or something like that. Gave him some money. They got out of the hole and everything like that. Never asked him, you gonna give me that money back, nothing like that. Never asked him about it. Never again. Uncle still coming to the cookouts, you know what I'm saying? For years. 4 years. And one day when he got it, he came back, tried to give it to my pops. It was like, man, I remember back in the day, man, you gave me this, man. And, I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying? I finally got really, back on my feet, and I ain't never forgot about it. I always felt down about coming around and I ain't have it. He was like, man, just the principle of you wanting to give it back, just keep it, man. Women don't have that type of integrity. That's love. That's how men show love. If a woman loan you some money right now, she's gonna call you every fucking week, every day for that goddamn money back. And after you give it back to her, she gonna keep score and remind you that she did that shit. Your own mama would do that shit to you, nigga. It could be as low as fucking $20. Your mama would do that shit to you, nigga. Men really love. Really do. I've helped a motherfucker who's finna get evicted with the kids. Gave them the 2 months rent. 2 months later, they get evicted. I say nothing about it. To this day. Still see this person here and there. They make no mention of it. They doing very, very well. And this is a woman in my family. They doing very fucking well. Just closed on like a townhouse or some shit, doing very fucking well. And it's been, gotta be like 8 years. It's gotta be like 8 years now. You done had plenty of income tax checks. But let that person have did something for me or anybody else in the family. We're going to all hear about it. See, men love those around them. We are happy to make others happy. That's not in the nature of a woman. A woman is selfish to the core. Whether it be your mother, your sister, or the bitch you dating, or friends. Women always will find a way to take from you to save them and save theirs. They'll do anything to not give, especially money. And the only reason why they give their body away so freely is because there's a level of pleasure that comes along with it. So they don't care to give that away. And that's usually they get out of jail free card for everything in life. Pussy. A lot of guys are finding out because these exes are out here airing niggas out via social media that the bitch that you did everything and did the world for never loved you in the first fucking place. And you know why she never loved you? Because she never invested. And that is the biggest problem with men. We are not demanding an investment. Fuck your time, fuck your cooking, fuck your words. And fuck your sex. It's all free shit, and you'll do that shit with any nigga. Sacrifice. Shit. It even fuck them kids too, because at the end of the goddamn day, she'll have a kid by any nigga with some motherfucking stability. She willing to have an ugly kid if the nigga rich. So the kid ain't an investment either. She got to dig in that purse. She got to spend a significant amount of dollars. Because that's the only thing that she motherfucking holds sacred. She don't give a fuck about the family structure. If she did, she wouldn't have a bastard baby to begin with. Shout out to D. Corey, man. He say most black women only love that man that was nutting in them before meeting their husbands. Hashtag TBAS. Yeah. You'll never have the connection of the baby daddy. The first baby daddy, you'll never have a connection, man. You'll never have that connection. No matter how wrong they say the nigga did or whatever like that, he'll have access to her. You have got to understand with your mature mind that relationships are about tolerance. Bitches are out here dreaming of perfection when they need to work on tolerance. Because every day ain't going to be a good day. And for the most part, you're not the most pleasant motherfucker anyway. Because you run off emotions. Fellas, you ever been having a good day and your bitch call and fuck it up? Because she been thinking? That's love? No, she's not in love right now. because she's not happy. And don't get me started on happiness. Black women couldn't be a black man for one day. We might smile. We might laugh. We might joke around, but we ain't happy. Men don't get the luxury of being happy. Not even rich ones. The level of stress that comes with everything that we do and endure, and the level of risk that we take every day as being men, because we smile and popping bottles, drinking, we're not happy. Because reality gonna set in when we sober up. And it's back to duty. We got too much duty as men to be happy. We create happiness for women and children. We suffer so women and children can be happy. You show me a happy male, it's a child. But once you become a man, you get that image of happiness the fuck out your mind. That's why I try to tell you niggas about this whole fairy tale rom-com fantasy that you have about this whole love thing. It's about tolerance. What bitch can you tolerate for a long period of time? Because every one of these bitches ain't shit. These bitches ain't shit. Find you one that look how you want them to look that you can tolerate. Because there's going to be days, months, years that a bitch going to piss you off. Just like children do. But with children, you have a duty to them. You have to love them. Love is only unconditional to children. That's awarded to children. You're not going to get unconditional love as a man. Knock that off. Don't let a bitch sell that to you. I love you with all my heart. Yeah, it sounds good. If you're weak enough to let that get through to you, you're going to be disappointed when she break bad. See, you can't be disappointed as a man when she break bad if you know what love really is. The bitches that stay with niggas are the ones that invested. Because they don't want to see another bitch hit the jackpot of some shit that she put her all into. But has your bitch put her all into you? Or are you just having fun? And every day ain't fun. As a child, you can't go to Great America every day. Some days you're going to be shoveling snow, doing chores, taking out the garbage, sweeping the floors, vacuuming, cleaning the washroom, and doing homework. That day's going to suck. That week's going to suck. But one day you might get rewarded and be able to go to Disneyland. But every day ain't Disneyland. And that's what black women think relationships supposed to be. Disneyland every goddamn day. It's about tolerance. We gotta tolerate your weight fluctuating. We gotta tolerate your legs not being shaved sometimes. We gotta tolerate your ass walking around here with a bonnet on and flip-flops. We have to tolerate that shit. We have to tolerate God kicking you in your pussy once a month to let you know that you ain't shit and you got an attitude. We gotta gotta tolerate you not knowing what the fuck you want when you're asked, what do you want? You just want something. You don't even know what it is. Shout out to Sun Kiss, man. It said, life is not recess time. Factory. That's the concept of love that women want is recess every goddamn day. You know? No vegetables. You know? No meat. Just candy, cookies, and juice. They don't want the essentials. They don't appreciate the essentials and the nutrients that keep them alive. They just want the candy, cookies, and the juice. You know, like with a kid, if you have a kid alone, they will eat candy, cookie, and juice for dinner, lunch, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's these bitches. And Instagram got their mind fucked up. Half these bitches traveling are broke with kids. Half these bitches with BBLs are broke with kids. Half these bitches doing the slow motion walking and shit like that are broke with kids.
Pervert, you are a pervert.
Every day ain't the turn up. These bitches are living in a movie. Now, men like us get blindsided all the time. But I'm here to tell you, you have to lower your expectations, man. I always told y'all, stop giving bitches the benefit of the doubt and doubt the benefit of the bitch. Because when she break bad, and most do, you niggas are really, really, really pissed. And you're really pissed because you don't think it was possible. You don't think she could do that. Why would she do that? Because she's in it for herself. And then when you look at the scope of things, the grand scope of things, these women ain't invested in you. And then you get wind once relationship is over that they never loved you. In fact, they'll break up with you and say, I never loved you. So what are you doing to make her prove that she loves you? Because some of you niggas equate, she was with me when I was down, so she loved me. When it could be that she was with you when you was down because she felt sorry for you. And she wanted to leave, but it would have ate at her conscience if she did that. And then when it goes really bad, she'll tell you. The only reason why I stayed because I didn't want to see you kill yourself.
Pervert.
My mind been checked out. Like, damn. And this is what this goes back to, trying to satisfy the unsatisfiable. It's a lot of brothers, you've done things for a woman that you've never done in your life. You'd be like, and you still getting shit for it. You've done things for women that you've never done in your life. And you would think that it would get some real appreciation. Well, think again. Because this is the game, and it's cold. It's cold, nigga. Are you prepared mentally right now to where you can maintain your composure? Are you ready for your bitch to break bad? Have you had a conversation with yourself and said, what happens when this bitch breaks bad? And she says to you, I'm not happy. They don't ask you, are you happy? I'm not happy. When you get that, when you get that conversation, I'm here to let you know it's already over. Don't force it. Don't force it. She's got her runner up already ready. She's just trying to ease out of a relationship, you know what I'm saying? You know, without any tension. She want to make sure you're not going to yell and go crazy. She want out. Some of these bitches are with y'all ass because they feel sorry for you. They want to go. And if you push them hard enough, they're going to tell you, I never loved you to begin with. I don't know why I stayed in this shit this long. Wow. She going to be firing off the little things that she did, but you ain't going to be, your mind so fixated because you really actually love people. You love your family, friends, and everybody. You don't keep score. Any bitch that keeps score didn't love you. She did this shit just to say she did this shit. Just so she could say she did this shit. Whatever it might be. That's the pettiness of today's woman. Shout out to EV, man, with the 10-piece. Say facts, Jack. To piggyback, when the German Shepherd calls Kendra G, everyone requires a man that travels. You know? We men on our purpose has no time to frivolously travel. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely agree. You cannot satisfy the unsatisfiable, man. She's happy now, but for how long? Easily they forget. And I'm just here to give you the harsh reality of this shit. Enjoy it. Enjoy her while you can, while it's enjoyable. And don't let her have a miserable group of friends. And don't let her have friends that are moving at a pace that y'all relationship is not. Because they will try to compete with other people's relationships and compare and contrast and overanalyze themselves out of something great. And that's what a lot of these bitches are doing. That's what a lot of these bitches are doing. You know, bitches don't take the vow serious. You crazy? For better or worse, sickness or health, you think they take that shit serious? The moment their love is conditional. It comes with conditions. And as long as those conditions are met, they will say love to you. They will play love to you. But all of the conditions that have to be met, that's the actual love. Because those are the actual actions, duty, tangible things that are provided that actually show real fucking love. Unless you're a trick, you're the only motherfucker investing in a bitch that don't like you for sex. You know, that's some trick shit. I'm talking about relationships. You know? It's a lot of niggas, man. Especially there's a lot of niggas with all these divorce horror stories and shit like that. They find out in court how that bitch really feel. You're gonna find out how a bitch really feel when y'all break up. That's when you see how a bitch really felt. But a lot of y'all not learning from that. Have you adjusted? Every situation you're in, you are supposed to get more wisdom about how to deal with bitches and what to look out for. There's a blessing in the lesson. You're not supposed to be in these situations and keep repeating the same shit. You're supposed to get in this shit. You know what I'm saying? See how this shit work. See what these bitches are about. And don't do that shit with the next bitch. But these bitches gotta earn you. And when you're not making a bitch earn you, you get burned. If a bitch earned you, she not gonna want to see her investment go out here and be happy with something else. But when she ain't put nothing in it, she don't give a fuck. And a lot of you niggas keep pretending that your bitch love you. You know? Because if your bitch love you, she wouldn't be talking bad behind your back when you ain't around. She would keep your name intact. Your bitch can tell you all the things bad about you in the household. Y'all can have those conversations. But when she telling the world, bitch don't love you, nigga. She never did. Your secrets aren't safe with today's woman. And that's scary. Who can you trust? It don't cost you a dime to be trustworthy. You know? Your worst nightmare is your ex. Because she ain't got nothing to lose. Shout out to Oliver the third coming through. He said, when Janet Jackson did that song, What Have You Done For Me Lately? She wasn't playing. Pleasing your woman is a never-ending struggle. You're only as good as your last hit. Yeah. You're only as good as your last dinner date. You know? Niggas, I'm in the doghouse. The bitch getting away with murder out here. But you beating yourself up. Whole time this bitch got an agenda. You know? Skinny Minnie coming through with the 9-piece saying, I'm a black woman and I agree with you. Wow. Y'all don't love us. Y'all don't even love these kids. These kids are in the way of your selfish life, the lifestyle that you really want. Y'all resent these kids. These kids are in the way. The way they talk to these kids in Walmart, Target, in the house. I'll talk to these kids like pieces of shit on the street. That's why single fathers are better parents. Because we actually love the kids. Because we'll actually go without so the kids can go with. How many times you seen a bitch with a Louis bag, body all done up, hair done up and shit like that? You look at the kids, fucked up, hair ain't even combed. Got juice all on their motherfuckers, got juice stains on their shirt. Walking around, you know what I'm saying? Shoes all busted. But she glammed up. For every bitch that you see with a BBL, ask them how much they got in the bank for their kids' college fund. Not a dime. Once these kids turn 18, they on their fucking own. That's why I say most of you niggas are survivors of single mothers. Congratulations, you are alive today and you're doing well. It wasn't because of your mother, it's because of your survival skills, nigga. Because you woke the fuck up. You survived single motherhood. A lot of niggas don't survive. A lot of niggas in prison. A lot of niggas are fucked up. 10-time baby daddies and shit. Your mother ain't have a plan to make you a man or a productive member of society. She winged it with parenthood, and she expects you to wing it in life. There was no plan for you. You weren't even playing. You're an accident, baby. You're an accident. You are an accident that she was obligated to take care of till you were 18. And the moment that she got a chance to not take care of you again, she did it. Every avenue she could use to take care of you that didn't require any of hers, she used it. The state took care of you. The grandmama took care of you. Your daddy took care of you, and she made you hate your daddy. Shout out to Dre, the man say, do not trust in a friend. Do not put your confidence in a companion. Guard the doors of your mouth from her who lies in your bosom. Micah chapter 7, verse 5 in the Bible. Okay. Okay. See somebody checking in with the church. Appreciate that 10-piece, Dre. Church check-in is Antoine Blanks with the 10. Church check-in. Had a black female who did this to me out of anger, said one thing I told her not to. She knew we was finished. After that, I told her I will never tell you nothing serious again. Your secrets are not safe with no woman. Your secrets are not, that's, it don't cost to keep your mouth shut. They won't do it. And this goes back to what I tell you niggas all the time. Why are you worried about the white man when we got the black woman, when we got the modern woman? This modern day social media loving woman is the new and improved slave master white man. That's your immediate oppressor. She destroys niggas on all fronts. Rich nigga, broke nigga. You know, middle class nigga. businessmen. You know what I'm saying? Entrepreneurs. All niggas get destroyed by the words of these bitches that are mad. And when they get mad, they gonna tell you how they really feel. These bitches are chasing something that's impossible. A woman being happy is impossible. It's momentarily. They have happy moments. They don't understand about moments. We have our moments. And that's what they are, they're moments. They think that moments are everlasting. And they're chasing an everlasting happiness that is never existed in all of time. It's a fairy tale that they are fucking chasing. And they get met with reality. But unfortunately, Father Time is not on a bitch's side. So they go out here and look for this happiness that's not there. It's temporary. Like being drunk in love. Drunk in love.
Bitches born in the 90s that's under 25 can't cook, can't clean. They don't want to work nothing. Niggas that's 31 and over get in relationships with them and wonder why shit ain't working. That's because all young bitches want to do is pop pills, smoke weed, get drunk, lay around, suck dick, eat hot Cheetos, charge they phone, get a sew and weave, twerk, be bisexual, eat McDonald's, wash they pussy in the sink, lie, take selfies, and talk shit through Wi-Fi because they phone never on. Bitches born...
Shout out to Face Facts. The black mother would set nothing up for you and expect you to help her if you make something of yourself. They should put women in jail that collect child support and still neglect the children. Facts. My best friend was living with his mother. He stayed across the street from us. And his mother was getting over $2,000 a month from his father in child support. His mother used to trick that money off on trips, all types of shit. I used to give him my hand-me-downs so he could be fresh. I used to give him my hand-me-downs. Shoes. I used to always look out for him because his mother would neglect. Yeah, she would feed him and shit like that, but he could come on my house and eat. You know what I'm saying? But when it came to getting fresh, I would be giving him clothes. You know? His mother was getting $2,000 a month. And he wasn't fresh. His mother to this day is broke as fuck. God got a way of kicking their ass in the ass. He's an accountant now. Doing well for himself. And guess who wants help? You know who showed the real love? The father. Him and his father tighter than ever. Because he realized. Now his sister hate her daddy. Because that's how the mother conditioned her. Guess who's fucked up? His sister. Guess who needs help from him? His sister. The two free-thinking straight black men, the actual men that have the ability to love and not just say love, but do love, those are the ones that the family run to. And they still talk shit about the son and the father like a dog. But they need them when times get hard. Women don't love. Don't take that word serious when it comes from them. I'm gonna give you another scenario. I take shit very fucking serious. I'm a Chicago nigga, and anybody in here from Chicago know that we take shit very fucking serious when we say, this is my brother. We don't, other cities, I don't know how y'all really carry that word. But when we say here, when I say, yeah, this is my brother, that's my brother. We really mean that shit. When I say this is my uncle, we really, because that's like the big homie, the big brother. Like that's Unc. We take it very serious. We look out for each other. Y'all be wondering about them little shorties, the O Block and all that shit. Nah, this is a Chicago culture. When niggas call each other brothers, they really mean that shit. Like niggas here, when we say brothers, that's my brother, I love my brothers. Niggas will give to they brothers before they give to this bitch. That's how we roll out here. And I made the mistake of thinking that niggas was big homie, big unc, big bro in other cities. They don't carry it like that. And niggas cross me. There's a big difference. We really show love. We really do what the fuck we say we gonna do for our people. A lot of it got to do with gang culture, but the gangs ain't really gangs out here. They're more like a religion. Look at it like the Muslim Brotherhood when you talk about Chicago organizations. But when we use that word out here, it's real love. That's why I get so violent out here, because them niggas treat each other like family for real. That's how we carry it. My brother was living across the street from me. If I got enough money to get 2 pair of Jordans, we getting 2 pair of Jordans. And he gonna do the same. That's how we carry it here. I'm not sure how niggas do it in other states. And I won't confuse myself with thinking y'all do. But for the most part, even with bitches though, men in general, we love seeing other people happy, man. Especially when we got it. And you rocking with us. But what I need you guys to know is that women are just talking. Until that woman makes that investment, that sacrifice, until she does something for you that she would do for no one else, she ain't doing love. She just talking love. She just saying love. If you can't trust her to be alone out here in these streets without worrying that she gonna be in the next nigga face talking bad about you, how she really feel, she don't love you, bruh. She's just playing along. And that goes back to what I said, that they have a maturity that we don't have. They know how to play a role for a long fucking time. We don't have that. For all you niggas that say, yeah, I banged Lizzo for the bag. Oh, I seen y'all niggas in the comment. Y'all talk about Oprah for the bag, Lizzo for the bag. Y'all naming all these motherfuckers. Y'all full of shit. Long haul. You could not play that game straight for a long haul like these bitches can. Now, ain't that a trip? These bitches ain't worth marrying of today. The bitches of the past were wives. They had the ability to be wives because of the word tolerance. These women can't endure anything that's uncomfortable. They can't endure pain, being unhappy for the moment, trials and tribulations. They can't endure any of that. It's got to be on the up and up. Every day it's got to be a honeymoon. Your grandmamas, your great-grandmamas, they could endure shit. They would endure shit because you here. They would endure pain, frustration, suffering for the sake of the family. Because when you start a family, you finish the family. You don't abandon the family. When you get into marriage, your mindset has to be like family. You can't divorce your father. You can't divorce your mother. You can't divorce your sister. You cannot break the bond of family if it's real. But when it ain't real, you will be in court. Most men wanted marriage, wanted the family until you hoes opened y'all mouth. And you opened your mouth and showed your fucking hand. You showed us who you really are and who the fuck we were to you. There are more horror stories than successful ones. There are more stories coming on the news right now scaring niggas out of marriage. And I don't see you women giving any resistance against that. You know God is real. How could you go? See, you don't have to get married. Let me explain something to you. If you can't do this shit, don't do this shit. If you can't do this shit, don't do this shit. Don't bring friends, family, your parents, and swear before them and God that you gonna do some shit that you ain't capable of doing. If you're not capable, it's okay. But stop lying to yourself so you can lie to us. Because I'm tired of going to these nigga weddings. And in 5 fucking years, you motherfuckers ain't together. They got these stupid fucking memories popping up on Facebook. Do you hoes want to be wives or you just want a wedding? You just want to redo prom? Because if you can't do it, don't do it. Don't say it. That goes for you niggas too. She can't get married unless you say so. She will never be married unless a man says so. So this goes to you. Her having kids, she got the power. We got that. She decides that child gonna live or die. You can't do nothing about it. But you decide if she gonna get married or not. So now it's time to turn on your logical thinking cap. You need to start asking yourself, not who you're marrying, what are you marrying? Because all these bitches look good, all these bitches got the ability to look good. Science is through the roof now. What is this bitch? Has she earned this? Has she earned the privilege of having a motherfucker like you in her life forever? Carry yourself like that. Carry yourself like that. Not like a motherfucker who just so happy to have a bitch in their life. We're not working on the same time clock. We're going to take a short break and we're about to get into this sermon, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that share button, subscribe, share on Facebook. We're about to get into this sermon, y'all. When you realize that she never loved you. We're about to get into this shit, y'all. Hit that like, hit that share. Hit that super chat, hit that cash app. Let me shout out Mr. Kalima, KJ for the sermon. Appreciate you for that 5, Mr. Kalima. Arthur with the 15-piece. Telling all facts as usual. I appreciate y'all for appreciating me. Let's take this break and we're gonna come back and cook.
I'm back, bitch.
Fame ain't bad, this time for celebration. Bet I still got the best head in the nation. Got a little better, young pussy got wetter. Still selling broke hoes, get your shit together. Pussy on ocean and it's flowing like Atlantic. Hit her with the head, damn near make her panic. These bitches can't stand me, but they nigga ain't complaining. You might be bad, bitch, promise you ain't famous, ain't it? Fame and aiming back, and these niggas still choosing. Still got that super soap, I'm talking good pussy. That head got better, pussy got fatter. Stupid tatted up, that's why these hoes can't stand them. Got my shit together and my money looking right. Pussy dripping cushion, hell yeah, it's still tight. Hit fame and aiming, take your man in one night and get a nigga back in one night. That right? I'ma show you what a 5-star look like. You want a 5-star, then pay a 5-star price. Now with fame and aiming, that's a 5-star flight. Marriott Suite, we had a 5-star night. Get your shit together, that's a 5-star advice. VVS Shaunie, that's a 5-star ice. Miss fame and aiming, live a 5-star life. Popping bottles all night, welcome to the good life. Fame and aiming bad, this time for celebration. That I still got the best head in the nation. Got a little better, young pussy got wetter. Still selling broke hoes, get your shit together. Pussy on ocean and it's flowing like Atlantic. Hit 'em with the head, damn near make 'em panic. These bitches can't stand me, but they nigga ain't complaining. You might be bad, bitch, promise you ain't fame and aiming. Call me fame and aiming, I can upgrade you. You got that check, I'm fame and aiming, I can break you. Ain't gotta wanna hit the pussy, I'ma make you. You got a girlfriend, nigga, I can take you. Round one gone, baby, it's time for take two. You say your pussy fat, this pussy Ricky Lake, boo. You got a swimming pool, I got a lake view. Fuck around and dry all up in his lake, damn. I can take you, make you, and break you. She seem like a good girl, I would hate to. That's some shit that fame and aiming can't relate to. Before I go through that, I'd rather just replace you. Bye-bye, now be gone, I'm straight, boo. Bye-bye, be gone, ain't finna chase you. Like some pencil on the paper, I erase you. That's why you got that dumb look up on your face, boo. Fame and aiming bad, this time for celebration. Bet I still got the best head in the nation. Got a little better, young pussy got wetter. Still selling broke hoes, get your shit together. Pussy on ocean and it's flowing like Atlantic. Hit 'em with the head, damn near make 'em panic. These bitches can't stand me, but they nigga ain't complaining. You might be bad, bitch, promise you ain't fame and aiming.
All right. Time to get into this, y'all. I'm sorry if I kept preaching, man. It's the Red Bulls, man. It's the Red Bulls. I'm giving y'all. This is what we call content. This is not the Just Stealing Things Pilgrim podcast. We do this shit the real. Talking to a nigga who know what the fuck he talking about. All right. Realizing when she never loved you to begin with. The signs were there. You just wanted it to not be true. You know? And again, this goes back to what shout out to rest in peace to Kev. You said men are actually good people. Men are the good people. Y'all ain't the good people, man. Y'all too selfish to be good people. Y'all too selfish to be good people. You know? Men will go without. Y'all won't. The moment y'all go without, y'all out. You know? But we gotta talk about this, man. Shaunie O'Neal, Shaquille O'Neal's wife from back in the day, ex-wife, is out here talking, and she's telling motherfuckers she ain't never loved Shaq. Fools are we as men. She never loved the nigga. There's a lot of that going on. We got Jeannie Mai. She ain't love Jeezy. Jada Pinkett. You know, she definitely ain't love Will. You know what I'm saying? And Tia Mowry. She ain't love, what's the dude named Corey something? She ain't love her husband. This is becoming a trend now. But women are out here publicly confessing that they were in a situation that they never wanted to be in to begin with. We're going to walk it down slow, church. We're going to walk it down slow, church. I need all my truck drivers with charged Bluetooths. Turn the volume up. I need all my truckers turning the volume up. All my niggas at work in that cubicle, put your motherfucking AirPods in. I'm gonna get you through your shift. Perfect. These bitches can do more damage to you than any nigga in the street. You know what I'm saying? Any car accident, anything. These bitches hit below the belt. The words of, I forgot. What I want to say, I remember when I was in the Nation of Islam, I think the minister said something to the degree of that the words of a woman cut like a razor. You know? See, like your daddy cursing you out, I don't really, you know, it's pops, you know, it kind of humble you. But when the shit mother say, whew, that black mother, whew, that black woman cuts you down. I've had some women say some terrible shit to me. I'm like, damn, this bitch evil. And we spare, if we was to do what women do, they would be killing themselves. We spare women. Y'all really don't want men to really get truthful with y'all. Y'all got a dose, a small dosage of it. Y'all got eye droplets of it with Kevin Samuels. When you come over here, I'm hitting y'all upside the head with a verbal baseball bat.
Pervert, you are a pervert.
Fellas, again, stop beating yourself up. Like, oh, I fucked up the relationship. I was doing this, I was doing that. She been doing that. She just slicker than you. The woman is the most deceiving creature on earth because she's beautiful and you don't think she's capable of it. She's beautiful and weak physically. So naturally you want to protect her. This is why daddy's little girls get away with so much bullshit. That's why they get away with so much bullshit, because daddy don't believe his daughter be doing no shit like that. It's a girl, it's a baby girl. You know, but I seen a lot of fathers out here getting done dirty by their daughters with the coaching of the mother. Shout out to Ray Allen with the $5 holler, say, even when they say they love us, they are lying. I ain't never trusting these hoes ever again. Strictly business, fellas. Church. Again, they gonna say love all day. Don't say it in text messages every time you get off the phone. I love you, babe. I love you. They're not gonna do shit that love is to show what love is required. What's required to actually be loved. Think about it, fellas. You don't get shit. Your birthday come up, you barely get shit. Father's Day come up, you know you don't get shit. You don't get shit for Christmas. You don't get none of these things. You don't get love. Love is a luxury that men don't get. Happiness is a luxury that men won't have. Come to terms with that. See, it's not that we're complaining about it. I'm bringing awareness to it so you can be aware to stop thinking that's possible. Everything is conditional with you. That's why it's so easy for bitches to walk away. That's why they got all these standards. And again, they keeping you niggas, when you don't have the right mindset, they gonna keep you niggas working for something that ain't there. You on some Jesse Jackson shit, keep hope alive. I'm sorry to kill your dreams, but I'm just here to bring the reality to you. Stop beating yourself up too, man. Please, man. Because you just got caught first. Let's get into this shit, y'all. We're going to walk it down slow. I got time today. Red Bull Shaunie. Red Bull Shaunie.
Situation. Wife was finer than a mug. Kept giving me babies, still finer than a mug. I had it all. Just sometimes and I don't make excuses. I know I messed up. And then, when I didn't have that, I don't like to use the D word because I don't really know what it is, but I was lost. 76,000 square foot house by yourself. Lost.
Don't see, that's you beating yourself over the head because you feel like you the only person that did something wrong. But the whole time while you was doing wrong, she been doing it. You just didn't catch her. She's playing off the guilt and making you beat yourself up. And one thing about us as men, it's a strength that you all don't know that makes us great. We beat ourselves up as real men. We ain't got to worry about nobody telling us our shortcomings and everything like that. If you're a real man, you're beating yourself up right now for not being in the position that you really want to be. Can't nobody tell you more than what you telling yourself. If you motivated and driven, people, you don't even know how to take compliments well. I don't know how to take compliments well. Because I'm that driven, I'm that focused. I'm beating myself up every day. I'm stressed every day. Because I want this message to get out here. So I don't have to listen to other people critique me. I'm critiquing myself harder than any motherfucker imaginable. Motherfuckers like us need therapy. But fuck that. We working so hard, we ain't even got time for a therapist, nigga. You gotta have luxury. That's a luxury to be able to talk to somebody about your problems. We too busy out here dealing with them shits. Shout out to Phil the Funk, man. We'll get to that Sweet Brother Rand shit a little bit later, man. We preaching right now. I got you. When we fuck up in a real situation or we hurt people, real niggas know how to apologize. That's a part of the 30 code. We know how to apologize, and we apologize direct. We apologize through the same avenue in which we hurt somebody. You hurt somebody publicly, you apologize publicly. Real men know how to, you know what I'm saying, channel that energy and become greater. One thing about women, y'all don't critique yourselves. Y'all don't. Shout out to Ray Allen for that 2-piece. Don't think I don't see you. I don't believe in words, I believe in action. Yeah, you can't nobody beat me up worse than I beat up myself, man. I'm my worst critic. I'm my own worst critic.
And I don't make excuses. I know I messed up. And then, you know, when I didn't have that, I don't like to use the D word because I don't really know what it is, but I was lost. 76,000 square foot house by yourself. Lost. No kids. Go to the gym. Nobody's playing in the gym. You go to their room. Nobody's there. You start to feel it. And then as you're getting older and then you hear Shaq ain't Shaq no more. And then you realize Shaq ain't Shaq no more. You go from averaging 30 to 19 and, you know, and then, you know, but I said to myself, okay, you're not married, but you still have to protect and provide for this family.
Now, see, that's duty. That's still real love. Women don't do that. They take. Men give. Now, as he's beating himself up, that woman he was beating himself up about never loved him to begin with. This should be a lesson that should piss all of you niggas off. Cause let's really think about it. We all had this whole image that we had a good girl and we fucked it up. And as time has went by, you found out how that bitch was really moving and how that bitch really felt. But before then, you was beating yourself up. You got guilt tripped. And I tell you niggas all the time, you get caught cheating, you just got caught first. Because if that bitch was brightening your days every day, I promise you wouldn't even be thinking about no other pussy. Because side bitches are fun. I ain't never heard no nigga get no argument with a side bitch. Who the fuck is having shouting matches with their side bitch? Side bitches are fun. Your main bitch is a headache. But you deal with her because you love her. You do for her because you love her. You don't do for your side bitch because you don't love her. There's a big difference. But I tell you what, you would be, if your main bitch act like your side bitch, you will have better days. Some of you niggas side bitch don't even look as good as your main bitch. This is the truth that ladies need to hear. It ain't about looks all the time. As we seen Amanda Seals, the looks are there, but she's a nightmare. The looks are there, but she's a fucking nightmare. Can't keep a nigga to save her life. Halle Berry, the looks are there, but she's a nightmare. You know, Vivica Fox, the looks were there. Now she's a nightmare. Lisa Ray, the looks are there. She's a nightmare. Peace of mind. That don't cost you a thing, young lady. Being pleasant. That don't cost you a thing, young lady. But you're so fixated on being a bitch. And you niggas gotta understand. You're beating yourself up about this cheating shit, and the whole time she's been cheating and she never loved you in the first fucking place. She been looking for a reason to get out of this relationship. A lot of bitches right now are looking for a adjustable reason to get rid of you. You just don't know it. But you have got to mentally be prepared to keep your composure. And I'm going to tell you one reason why a lot of you niggas go crazy is because you invested a lot. You have got to be willing to lose it, man, if you're giving it. That's what friends, family, and these bitches. Don't give it if you don't. If you care about it. If you ain't willing to lose it, don't give it. Because it's not coming back. And it's not going to be appreciated. You can't buy loyalty. Can't buy respect. You can't. Shout out to I'm Better 3 times with the $5, say all facts. Can't buy respect. And that's all you want. You can't buy it. It's gotta be something that she gives you. And you gotta put her through a series of rigorous tests. Shaunie O'Neal invested absolutely nothing into Shaq. She done absolutely nothing for Shaq. She never loved him in the first place. He was already Shaq, you know, when she met him. You know? You know? But she's out here running around here telling you how she really felt. This is the dangerous game that we in right now, where you gotta damn near sign NDAs. As a civilian motherfucker, a regular motherfucker gonna have to sign an NDA with your ex. Ain't that crazy? We can't even have an ex be gone and stay gone. They want to talk. And they want to cut deep. Because she could have kept that to herself. But this needs to be a learning lesson for all you niggas that are investing in these women who are not invested in you. Now that you know what love actually is. Love ain't all this bullshit, candlelight dinners and all that. Nigga, that's recess. Love is real shit. Back against the wall, real shit. Not this dumb shit that these hoes talking about living in a motherfucking fantasy land. Living in a motherfucking Disney World movie, man. You know, shit ain't no Tyler Perry movie, man. It's the real fucking world. And I'm telling you right now, these women are too selfish to be saying that they love you. They don't have enough tolerance. They don't have enough tolerance to love. Big Mama and them and all that, they put up with granddaddy, with side bitches and all that shit, knowing he's going to come back and take care of business. They going to get through it and she going to get over it. She endured pain and she had a tolerance and she seen the bigger picture because they created a family and you can't get rid of family. And what I mean by that is even though Shaunie O'Neal is remarried, and Shaq got hoes, they still are attached through the children because they made a family. They always gonna have to deal with each other. You've made yourself family now. There's no real divorce, man. Y'all got kids. The bond is already made. Y'all brought life into this world. Y'all gonna see each other. But Shaunie O'Neal is out here with a tell-all book. I hate these hoes. Shout out to this guy TV. Say been steady cooking, Jap, good shit. Appreciate you, fam. She got a tell-all book, and that's one thing I can't stand about these bitches. They want to tell all. How about shutting the fuck up?
Shut the fuck up!
For our next guest took a difficult turn. She carved a whole new lane for herself, becoming a trailblazing executive producer, creator of one of the most talked about reality.
Now she has a big Murphy forehead. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. She's got a scalp on her. Got a scalp on her. She got that queen maker forehead. God damn. Murphy. What's with y'all RoboCop head ass bitches, man? Talk to me, man. Let me get some understanding, man. Why y'all hoes got all this RoboCop shit going on, man? Is it the lace fronts pushing y'all shit back like that? Is it the lace front doing this to y'all scalp? What's going on, man? Give me some understanding. Tell me something.
Reality show franchises. Before social media and the Real Housewives were around, Shaunie Henderson created Basketball Wives, taking us behind the scenes from.
Shut the fuck up with all that shit, man. Let's get to this bitch talking, man.
A glimpse of her story. Shaunie's publishers told her that she wasn't being honest enough.
So she wrote the book, and the publisher was like, "Oh, you're not going hard enough." They pulled this out of her. But again, you know, black women don't take the high road, nigga. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They take the shortcuts, you know what I'm saying? They ain't taking the high road, man. They take the shortcuts to kicking your ass, nigga. Shortcuts to fucking you over.
Shaunie has revealed she was most nervous to write about her 7-year marriage and divorce from our friend.
Now, I didn't know this marriage is just this goddamn short. I really didn't. I thought they was married for in my head, I always thought they was married for about 15, 20 years or some shit. 7 years. Didn't I tell you that nigga marriage is a very short-lived thing? It usually ends around 5 years. They probably only stuck around the other 2 years trying to work out the divorce, but they was done probably in year 4. There's only 7 years of marriage. I thought she was around for a long goddamn time. CJ 100 with the $5 holler say in 1960, the black marriage rate was 60%. In 2023, it's 28%. Why you think it's like that, bro? Top 3 reasons. That's a huge heat drop. That's a huge drop off all races have. Well, mainly because bitches being empowered, bitches working, bitches getting education. You know what I'm saying? Because of the 90s, the big wave of divorce and the whole, child support movement. You know what I'm saying? Feminist movement. And the fact that, bitches are just, for the most part, overall selfish. This whole boss bitch shit. You know what I mean? This diva shit, because the diva shit really kicked off in the 90s. Waiting to Exhale was a monumental point in time when Terry McMillan was making all them goddamn books and shit, bashing men. Men was on the DL and all this shit, all this bullshit, and she married a nigga who was on the goddamn DL. That period of time really shaped and molded for where we are today. You know, a lot of it too is men. Men don't see value in it because the men before us have so many horror stories. You know, and the role reversal. Single motherhood is a big reason why nobody's getting married. Because what single mothers raise, you know, as out of women is terrible. A woman being raised by a single mother, and then she grows to be an adult, she's a terrible woman to date. Because they don't believe in the man's authority. They don't believe in men's authority. You know what I mean? And the fact that women are using the system, they got compensated to have kids and not have men via welfare. All that factors into why motherfuckers don't get married to this day. Because what are we marrying? It's not who we marrying, it's what are we marrying? You know? These women don't submit. They loud, unruly, and use the police and the system against you. So for the most part, we're walking on eggshells dealing with women. Men are scared to be alone in the corporate world, in corporate settings, being alone in a room with a woman. If it doesn't go her way, what's she gonna say? Sexual harassment. Men have got to the point where it's like we don't even got to complain about the system and the odds being stacked against us. Niggas just don't participate. So niggas ain't participating. Men have wised up and said, hey, what is the benefit that I get out of this? Because a lot of these bitches are not even good girlfriends. We don't get loyalty. Look at this. This ain't loyalty. This ain't respect. She ain't got no respect for Shaq and she airing him out. Ain't like she got her ass whooped one time. He put you in a mansion. Your whole identity is centered around this man. The world didn't give a fuck about you and we didn't need anything from you. We didn't need anything. The world did not need anything from Shaunie O'Neal. The world will go on without Shaunie O'Neal's show. Okay? Her greatness comes from Shaq's greatness. She piggybacked off of that man's greatness. So yeah, a lot of men don't want to fucking lose everything that they built because a bitch ain't happy today. And she's got the power and she's got the system behind her to do it. Say my favorite video of yours is the wisdom of old hoes. Y'all go to Patreon, man. I'm telling you, the brother telling you about these videos, man. Unlike these other motherfuckers, I got 10 years worth of work and it's quality. Y'all be getting 3+ hour shows out of a nigga, man. I'm holding this shit down dolo. I don't need no panel. I'm not here to argue with no motherfuckers. I'm the goddamn wisdom. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You be stupid not to listen to me. You be stupid. You doing yourself a disservice by not listening to me. You listening to that Pilgrim, you're a dumbass. You a booty-eating dumbass. Punk ass nigga. We finna turn up, nigga. I'm about to give you another Red Bull out there.
Hey, so how old are you, bro? 33 years old. At your age, bro, I need some advice. What's the best way to please a woman, bro?
Eat her ass. Eat her ass straight out the biscuit. Let her ride your face. Eat her ass. Put a Jolly Rancher in her booty hole. Suck it straight out the booty hole. Spit in her mouth. You want to eat some more?
You're an ass eater! Pervert! You're a pervert!
CJ, real Chicago bred. 105th State. And Wentworth. Salute. Let's go, nigga.
NBA Hall of Famer Shaquille O'Neal. In her new book, Undefeated, Changing the Rules and Winning on My Own Terms. I love that title. Shaunie writes about life, being married to one of the biggest basketball greats, and finding new love and becoming the first.
Who gives a fuck?
Shut the fuck up!
I don't give a fuck about your love, bitch. Your love is gonna come and your love gonna go. Just like the rest of the hoes.
First lady of a church. Here's a clip of the audio.
I'm a leader, an entrepreneur, and a first lady of a church. The self-knowledge and growth that's made those roles possible has come from sleepless nights, dark depression, anger over self-inflicted denial and dependency. And
you get this bitch a mansion, millions of dollars, ice, jewelry, all shit, and this bitch is in depression. You know who's be depressed? The nigga who gave it to you. Everything that Shaq had to go through, put his body through to put you in that position. And you depressed. That's why I told you these bitches ain't nothing gonna make these bitches happy. Nothing is gonna make these bitches happy. Stop trying.
Discuss at compromises I've made along the way. In other words, I have scars, but those scars have made me who I am.
Shut the fuck up!
Pervert or a pervert.
I hate these old trying to be deep ass bitches.
Wow. Tam Fam, please welcome back to our show in person, Shaunie Henderson. Come on out, Shaunie.
She got a new husband now. Last name is Henderson now.
In a privacy bubble. That's what you called it. You said, my bubble is a state of mind. It's an attitude that says when it comes to my personal life and my family, people are untrustworthy until proven otherwise.
How are you trustworthy when you out here telling the business? You wouldn't be shit if it wasn't for Shaq. You wouldn't be shit. Bitch, you'll be doing hair and nails on 79th. 79th and Stewart. You know, if it wasn't for this nigga. Your ass over here talking this bullshit. Your ass would be on OnlyFans or some shit. Again, man. These bitches are unsatisfiable, so don't piss yourself off trying to satisfy a bitch.
So you hid a lot. Because you couldn't always trust every.
You know you want to hide a lot? Hide that forehead. Pervert. Try hiding that forehead.
Everybody with your story.
Yes, absolutely. And in my book, I talk about that so much because, you know, even my husband now, I had to explain to him my privacy bubble because it might not be normal, you know.
Well, it's so interesting because you created a show based on people telling their business.
Right.
And you were like, you could tell yours, but I'm not telling mine.
Exactly. And I protected my space. Yeah. I shared what I wanted to share.
Now, I bet you Shaq got some stories about your motherfucking ass. But see, a lot of times, men, we keep it classy, man. We really do. We really don't want no smoke with y'all. We really don't want no smoke with y'all. You know? And that's us being gentlemen about it. We're decent and dignified. We don't get the credit that we deserve. We are not messy. That is you bitches. That is you bitches. We're not here to be messy.
Specifically. I grew up in a house where my mother was like, what goes on in our house stays in this house. So that's literally how I lived my life. Even in my book now, writing about it, I was not.
Shout out to CJ again, say, notice they never give up their last name even after the divorce unless they remarry. Larsa Pippen still and Shaunie O'Neal till she got married. Okay. Yeah. Like shit, don't Russell Simmons, Kamora Lee Simmons, and a name like Kamora Lee Simmons, Obutu, you know what I'm saying? Some shit, she done kept everybody's name. Shout out to Anthony Blow. Pause, no rainbow, no diddy. If her new husband was a real man, there's no way he would let her come out with a book talking about another man. Shout out to Anthony Blow. Pause, no rainbow, no diddy. With the 10-piece, man.
You are a pervert.
You know?
Not comfortable telling my story because my story involves my mom, my story involves my dad, my story involves my ex-husband, and it's not their decision to write a book, right? It was mine.
Well, you gotta understand, he's a missionary Baptist church ass motherfucking nigga, man. So he's gonna have that weakness. You know, he doesn't represent the strength of a man. You really don't find real men in the Christian church. I'm talking about warriors. Men of dominance. You don't find that. Find a compromised male. He's a compromised male, happy to have a bitch. Shout out to Jada, man. Can't forget about LeBron wife and 50 Cent second baby mama. Hashtag TBAS. Yeah, but dude, you can't trust these bitches, bro. You know? You fuck around, get rich. Next thing you know, you got one of your ex-bitches coming out with a fucking book. One of your ex-bitches coming out with a podcast. Like I say, man, bitches don't know how to be gone and stay gone. You know what I'm talking about? It's crazy.
So it was like I was shielding everything to protect everybody.
You know, I've said on the show, I'm typically not a fan of memoirs because people reinvent stories, and then they would come on our show and I'd say on page 99, and then they'd say, I didn't say that. I'm like, it's in page 99.
Right.
See, this is the older woman. These women represent the impossibility of Black love. This is what I'm talking about. These old bitches with microphones and the bitterness in their heart and the rage and the wrath that they put out for their exes is one of the biggest reasons why men are not proposing to y'all. This is not something that everybody wants to sign up for. This is a nightmare. Yet he shut the lady in the choir up. Not this hoe. Okay. Shout out to EV. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but call in. CJ's on fire today. Shout out. How many men write tell-all books about their exes? No. When niggas get out of relationships with you miserable bitches, they get happy, they get out here and they hit the field. There's one thing I can say about Shaq. Shaq keep a bitch. Oh boy, Shaq keep a bitch. See, you see Shaq coming through the hotel with Brittany Renner. You see Shaq coming through the hotel with Hoops. You see Shaq coming through with he got a new 21-year-old bitch right now. So Shaq is living. He beat himself up about this shit. He snapped out of his shit. Shaq keep a bitch. Shaq keep a bitch.
I love that your publisher said to you, you're not being honest enough. You got to go back at it. I'm getting emotional because you go deep in this.
Yeah.
And it's why it's a beautiful book. You talk about your parents, and they were married 54 years prior to your dad's passing.
Look at our elders. Married 54 years. You bitches can't stay in it for no more than 7. Seven years and you unhappy with a mansion. These motherfuckers 54 years living in a shack. EV say he just told the lady in the choir, shut up. Look at the video. Okay. You're gonna have to send that to me. I'm gonna have to do another story on this on Shaunie O'Neal. I'm gonna devote a whole show to them. Shaunie O'Neal. We're gonna just really break her down to the molecule one day. Cause she ain't shit.
In March 2022. You wrote, growing up as a child, there was infidelity on your dad's part, and your mom could not forgive him for what he'd done, but stayed in the marriage.
See? Her tolerance. Her tolerance. She doing what she said she was gonna do. Better or worse, sickness and health. She ain't happy, but she knows she got a duty. See, they was able to love, them women loved niggas back then because they handled their duty and their business. Not you bitches. Not you bitches. A nigga like a bitch picture on Instagram, y'all ready to go file paperwork. You know? And the craziest thing is, this is the worst thing. This is how you know your bitch on bullshit. When you know you ain't cheating, you ain't even thinking about cheating, you so goddamn busy, you can't even think of a bitch. You don't even want, and one of the reasons why you're not cheating, because you don't want another bitch. You don't want another bitch bugging you and nothing like that. But what's your bitch doing? Steady accusing you of cheating. Steady finding reasons to say you cheating. Stupid shit. Why you say hi to that bitch? How would you like it if I was saying hi to niggas? Trying to find a way out. These bitches don't love niggas. They love themselves. A bitch will never love you more than she loves herself. She won't love her kids more than she loves her goddamn self. Your average bitch out here with kids can't wait till they turn 18 so she don't have to do shit for them no more. In fact, she don't even see herself enjoying life until them kids get the fuck out of her life. That's women. Men, we want the family around. I wear white tee every day as long as my family happy. Not these bitches. Everybody's in the way of the happiness that she's trying to pursue. That's impossible to obtain. One thing about these bitches, they dream big. But they don't have the right dream. And their dreams don't include the family. They dream for themselves, not for the family. Shout out to CJ with a $5 holler. Say, Brittany Renner complain how men only want her for ass, but at a hotel with Shaq, it's only a problem if you want sex primarily. If you're not a guy that she wants. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Yes. That leads you to a pattern which you write about in your own marriage. In your marriage.
I mean, really think about it. Her parents stayed together for 54 years, and I know they wasn't living in no goddamn big ass mansion. What does it say, 70,000 square foot? And you living the life, and you couldn't survive no more than 7 years. This just goes to show you cannot please these bitches, so stop trying. Don't kill yourself trying to please this bitch. She happy for now. That's all it is. Just she happy for now.
Marriage to Shaq for 7 years. You wrote, "I'm not proud of the fact that I spent so many years in denial. It shows how easy it is to slip into patterns and become comfortable with them, even when they're toxic."
Absolutely. Absolutely. And no one writes this manual, right, of how to
It's just been like ever since Red Table Talk, it's been this big movement of women coming out here shitting on men who gave them the world. And this is not gonna hurt us as men, because men, y'all waking us up. This hurts y'all. Now we're not giving you the world anymore because you don't deserve it and you won't appreciate it even when you get it. Good job, ladies. Good job. You might win an argument, but you're not going to win in life. In the next generation, you just made this worse. Because chivalry is dead. The dinner date it used to be you meet a woman, y'all go out to a nice restaurant, get to know each other. That's done. Congratulations. You have just officially turned this whole shit into hook up culture. We don't have to be gentlemen to you. We won't. That goes unappreciated. Appreciated. You're not going to get married. You're going to get put in a recreational category and used. Congratulations.
Do life. I wish. And I own my space. I own my decisions. I own the fact that I was in complete denial and saw things right in front of me. But just like I was protecting myself, I was protecting my kids. I have this family, right? I didn't want to be a failure. To me, losing my...
You are a failure. You are. You are not as strong as your mother. Your mother stayed for the greater good. You don't have the tolerance. You shouldn't have never been married in the first place. You are not capable. You're weak.
My marriage was failing.
You wrote about that specifically. Yeah. You talked about, first of all, leave it to Shaq. When your book was announced, he tweeted out, "Uh-oh, nah." And then he said, "I'm playing, congrats." He said he was just playing. But you said about the marriage, you said, looking back, I don't know that I was ever really in love with the man. I mean,
you don't know if you was ever in love with this nigga. So give him all his shit back then. Give him everything he gave you back. I dare you. You ain't gonna do that though. This is a slap in the face to any man.
Myself.
What's the message that you're promoting out here right now is don't give these bitches shit. That's why we ain't doing no tricking. But you don't appreciate shit.
I was protecting my kids. I had this family, right? I didn't want to be a failure. To me, losing my marriage was failing.
You wrote about that specifically. Yeah. You talked about, first of all, Leave It to Shaq, when your book was announced, he tweeted out, uh-oh, nah. And then he said, I'm playing, congrats. He said he was just playing. But you said about the marriage, you said, looking back, I don't know that I was ever really in love with the man. It made me want to cry.
Yeah.
But I was in love with the idea of being married to the man I had a family with.
Let me break this down, because that's educated, emotional bitch babble. You are in love with the lifestyle, and you are in love with what that man is and not who he is. You're in love with what he could do. You didn't love this nigga. None of your love wasn't genuine. You were in it for the fucking money. You remained in it for the fucking money. And when you got to the point where you can get enough money in the footing to do your own thing, that's when you jump ship. You were in love with what this man can do. You didn't have the ability to do anything for this man. You couldn't even stay loyal, and that didn't cost you $1.
Man, it made me want to cry.
Yeah.
But I was in love with the idea of being married to the man I had a
failing.
You wrote about that specifically. Yeah. You talked about, first of all, Leave It to Shaq, when your book was announced, he tweeted out, uh-oh, nah. And then he said, I'm playing, congrats. He said he was just playing. But you said about the marriage, you said, looking back, I don't know that I was ever really in love with the man. It made me want to cry.
Yeah.
But I was in love with the idea of being married to the man I had a family with. I was in love with the idea of building a life together.
Absolutely. I was in love with the partnership that I never got. I didn't experience partnership in a relationship until now. But, you know.
So now you're saying that your new relationship, he's better than Shaq and all that. See, this is this messy shit that women do. And this is what turns us off about the idea of permanently attaching ourselves to you. Because when you break bad, all of our business is public. Public. You know? So again, Shaq was beating himself up about how, you know, he was remorseful for being cheating and fucking his whole relationship up and all this shit. Whole time you were mad at yourself. She never loved you to begin with. That's why I tell y'all niggas, don't beat yourself up too bad, man. Apologize. But don't be looking at the ceiling, you know, losing sleep over it, because I'm telling you, you just didn't catch her.
You are a pervert.
You just didn't catch her. She caught you because you was slipping. But if you would have, if you would get a glimpse of her fucking cell phone, nigga, you'd be like, man, bitch, you crazy. Probably wouldn't even want to apologize.
Oh, Shaquille and I have a great relationship now.
And beautiful children.
And beautiful children. I would not change any part of my story. Not one part of my story, no matter how depressed, how sad.
You would never, to tell a nigga who been married to you for 7 years, spend millions on your ass, that you was never in love with, was a slap in the fucking face. And that's what these bitches are doing right now, slapping us in the fucking face. With this concept of love. And if you niggas don't wake up and realize that this concept of love is not realistic. And we'll never see this shit. It's only in movies. Because we got too much duty. We got too much on our plate. We got too many people in the family to help. We got too much shit going on. We don't get that luxury. Nobody appreciates us. Nobody appreciates us. That's okay. As long as you're aware that you'll never be appreciated, you'll never expect it. I'm just letting you know, stop expecting it. The moment you stop expecting it, that's the moment you can, you know what I'm saying, move around, do your thing. Because a lot of y'all niggas be disappointed because you expected something. No, don't expect shit. Nobody's going to help you. Nobody's going to appreciate the help that you give them. That's what it means to be a black man. That's what it means to be a black man of today. Nobody's going to appreciate you. So stop looking for it. It's just what comes with being a man. You're in manhood now. All your great works are going to go unnoticed. Like Will Smith. Will Smith took the ultimate embarrassment. His wife openly cheating with her son's friends. Right in Will's face. Got Will shaking his little nigga hand while he fucking his wife. And she go public. Absolutely no respect will be given to you, black man. So stop looking for it. These bitches ain't shit. It's a movement. As time passes, shout out to Jay Cohen, man, sponsoring us with a $50 holler, man. As time passes, what will be revealed to you is a woman's true feelings about you. Only time will show. Her time and frustration. And you will see that woman don't love you. I've heard stories of women leaving niggas in a lowest form of depression, whether it be drugs, alcoholism, or I've heard when niggas get sick, niggas get paralyzed, niggas going through cancer. These bitches will leave because they're unhappy. Because now they actually have to love you. And now it's actionary. Now that love is being tested. Now it's not no puppy dog text messages anymore. It's actual actions that have to be taken now to show you love this man, because this man is down right now. And when he's down, you moved around. That don't happen with black men. When your fat ass gain weight, we try to get you in shape. We try to encourage you to get right. You get breast cancer, you get sick, we don't jump ship. We step up to the plate. When you lose your job, we don't get gone. We work overtime. When you fuck up the money, yeah, we might cuss you out and argue, but we get it right. When you need protection, we there. We got your back. It's not like that for women. What men do is love. What you women do is talk. Y'all talking. We do not leave y'all when y'all are down. We build y'all up. And then when y'all get on y'all goddamn feet, y'all take y'all feet and get the fucking stepping. You step over the nigga to the next nigga. That is the fucking truth. You and I both know it. We are far more of an aid to you than you are to us. And we get shit for it. And we don't ask for nothing but respect, loyalty, devotion, and trust. These things don't cost you a dime. Why is it so hard for you to do that? It's because your nature is selfish. Your mama was selfish. She raised you to be a selfish, manipulating piece of shit. That's the truth. That's the truth. How you not happy? And we stay working. This is crazy. We give you everything, give you a wedding of your dreams. Don't fucking matter. Your ass gonna bitch about something. And not only you bitching in the house, but you want to bitch in public. Bitch, you need healing. Where you hurt?
In my stomach.
Your stomach. What's wrong with your stomach?
I have acid reflux disease. And then whenever I drink anything or eat any food, it makes it hurt. And then it goes all the way into my chest. I've had heart surgery.
Do we have a cup or something where we can get this water? Oh, because God.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
God just healed you. Thank you, Jesus. God just healed you. God just worked a miracle. Somebody put those hands together and give God some praise. Come on, praise. Come on, give it.
The pain is gone.
The pain is gone.
The pain is gone. It was hurting real bad before I came up here.
But now all the pain is gone. And you've been suffering for how long now?
For about 6 years.
About 6 years. And you say you have more problems when you drink or when you eat?
When I drink or eat, sometimes when I don't eat, we drink.
But you're hurting already, but that pain is gone.
It's gone.
Now I want you to drink that whole cup of water right there, the whole glass of water. I want you to drink it all. Thank you, Jesus. Somebody ought to give God some praise with it. Somebody ought to give God some praise. Tell me how the stomach
feel now?
Feel real good. Hallelujah.
Drink that whole glass of water and you feel
Oh, thank you, Lord.
Saints of God, this thing is real. God is still healing. God is still delivering. God is still working.
Well, you heard it. We're going to have a marathon today, y'all. Will Smith took some of the most embarrassment, some of the biggest embarrassment that any man could ever have. When your woman publicly goes out here and tells the world that she never really loved you like that. That the love of her life died. Women's words cut. This is the root of domestic violence. This is the provocation of domestic violence. This is why when I hear about these stories, oh, he hit me, what did you do? What'd you say? Because when men finally open up to a woman, it's always used against them. That's why Shaq said, never open up to a woman. Because when women know your secrets, they're going to use them. They're going to blackmail you with them. Or just flat out put your secrets out and destroy you. And it's because they can. It's not because they want to, it's because they can. Well, they want to. And they can. Yeah, they want to and they can. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. And for the most part, we have not seen one tell-all book from a man about this bitch. Because men keep it classy. Men see the big picture. You all act like big children. You don't know how to just bow out gracefully and fade to black. You have got to make your face seen and name known. Loyalty. Real loyalty is scarce. Is scarce. So that's truly hard to find. You can find a bitch with a big ass. You can find a bitch with a badass body. You can find a fine ass bitch. You can find a bitch to cook. You can find a bitch to clean. You can't find no bitch that's loyal like that. If anything, she's going to tell her girlfriends. If anything, she's going to tell her sister. Anything, she's going to tell family members. Anything, she's going to tell fucking Facebook. Black man, we can't talk to nobody. Your pain, your secrets aren't safe with anyone but yourself. You have the capability of loving the world, but the world don't love you back. What's the love? The actionary things you do for everybody else that you're never going to get reciprocated to you. I'm setting the realistic expectation on what it is to be a man. You got nothing coming to you. Prepare for the pain. You're only in pain because you're not prepared for it. Will Smith should have been prepared for this. The signs were there. Trying to satisfy the unsatisfiable, the signs were there. Nothing good you do counts. Unless she says she's happy. And her happiness is temporary. What have you done for me lately is the mindset of all women. Again, they don't remember all the times you said yes, but you ain't shit when you say no. Not today. You always it. The stress of having to be a man in this world, a real man, and having to be there for the family and an unappreciative bitch will drive you insane, black man. And there's no one you can talk to about it because everybody's going to talk about it. So now you have to strengthen your mind. Put your back against the wall and evaluate yourself so that you can get yourself right because nobody's going to help you. It appears to be help, but it's ridicule. You don't get the luxury that children and women get when they're down and out. Understand that. That's the reality of manhood. Because real men don't get babied. If you're unprepared for pain, you're not a man yet. The pain is coming. Are you going to maintain your composure? Are you going to keep begging and pleading for these people to love you? There's nobody you can call. You are the one they call. That's your role. So for all you women who think y'all want to be equivalent to a man, you don't want this. This is stressful. This is stressful. Why you think a lot of these men, when they get off work, first thing they do is go get a drink? Because the world is hard. For us, we make the world easier for everybody else, children and women. They little version of pain is all right. That's PG-13. Shout out to Mike Clemens, man, with that sponsorship of that $50 Holly. Say, make the ladies work for my commitment. Yeah. You're going to be working your whole life, bro. You don't get the luxury of laying back, man. Sorry. Cold world for a man, especially a black man. Because everybody takes from us and gives us shit. Will Smith.
So upset that I had to have a wedding. I was so pissed. I went crying down.
First sentence, so upset that she had to have a wedding. Unappreciative bitch. But you went through with this shit. She never loved you, bro.
Down the freaking aisle.
Getting married.
See, this is a weak, compromised man.
Cried the whole way.
All right, man. I don't want to hear this fucking music and shit, man.
And I was just like pregnant. I was just like, I didn't know what pressure, you know, being a young actress, being young, and I was just like pregnant. And I was just like, I didn't know what to do, but I just knew. I was like, I never wanted to be married.
She never wanted to be married. Saying this openly in the public. She never loved you, bro. She never loved you. She's unhappy at the way. See, this is what I'm talking about. Trying to satisfy the unsatisfiable is going to stress you out. Stop stressing yourself out.
Wouldn't cope up with shit.
Ain't none of this shit funny.
She was sick. She didn't cooperate with anything.
You were 6 months pregnant at the wedding.
No, I was
How many?
3 months.
3 months pregnant.
Compromised male. You know what I'm saying? The bitch got him on a string, man. You know? But she just said it, man. She never wanted to be married, let alone have a wedding. And everybody knows this now because she put this book out and she's been putting Will on blast for the longest. And Will's been making a fool of himself when he smacked Chris Rock and all that type of shit.
Like Jada Pinkett don't love Will Smith?
Yes.
Do you feel like that sincerely?
Because a woman that loves you would never allow you to make that catastrophic decision. Even if it was for her advantage. She would stop you. She's raised.
She kind of like sicked him on him, right?
Well, not only...
We can't say that, but allegedly.
I mean, not only sicked on her, she endorsed it by not stopping it. If you have the capability of stopping it and you don't, that's endorsing it.
She let that nigga go up there and embarrass himself, fuck up deals, all types of shit, knowing that they already separated. You know what I'm saying? And it still didn't get him no ass. Still didn't give him no praise or nothing. You would think after that, she would, you know what I'm saying, be riding her down with the nigga. No, she went on a book tour, disparaging him even more and bigging up Tupac, the real love of her life.
No.
Quake, for real, now hold on. Wait, how did you come to this conclusion? Okay, you don't think she love him?
No.
Quake, for real, now hold on. Wait, how did you come to this conclusion? Okay, they had an entanglement. Yeah, she puts all of her business and everybody else's business on the red table. But I think she loves him.
If she loved him, she would have never let him run up there.
True.
He keeps driving that point. If she loved him, she would have never let him do that bullshit, embarrass himself on her behalf.
That's what I think.
Especially when she don't love him back.
Loved him, she wouldn't have laughed after it happened.
You think Will would be happier divorced?
I think Will would be happy once he comes to the realization that you in love with a woman that don't love you, and no matter what you do or what you give or what you have achieved,
it's not going to be
Why
sufficient.
why don't you think she loves him? They've been married for 20 plus years, Quay.
Hey man, a lot of women settle. He is not the man.
There you go. There's a lot of women, and we will find out. You know what I'm saying? When y'all break up, or, you know, like I say, how she talks about you when you're not around to other people is how she really fucking feels. So don't beat yourself up about it, because you'll find out she never really loves you like that. And then if you really think about it, like, did she really invest? Did she have as much to lose as I had to lose by losing her? It never go like that. They're just good talkers. They don't love you. They don't love you. They just talk that shit. We do all the actionary shit.
Of her dreams. And she constantly throw it in his face. That's why you bring up Tupac. Got his daughter sitting there, please come back, Tupac, I know you're alive. So
she got a daughter writing letters to her ex, who's dead. Will Smith said she was sitting in the bed crying for 40 days and 40 nights with some bullshit, but crying in the bed over Tupac, and told him to his fucking face, she never loved you.
Me and mommy could be happy. So that comes from the mother. When a woman loves you, there's certain lines they just won't cross.
Facts. But today's woman crosses all those lines. That's why I said it's very scary out here. It's scary out here. Because the shit is always good, look good on camera, be looking good in the beginning. But once these bitches start saying shit like, I've been thinking, we need to talk. Options are being explored. Thoughts are running about why I'm out here. They don't love you. Like, they're saying that shit. They're in a blissful state in that moment. Then they say ignorance is bliss. You know what I'm saying? You know? They're just, you know, when they say love you, they're happy at the moment. They don't have the tolerance for this so-called marriage shit that these women be professing that they want. Because every day is not a good day. You got to have discipline, loyalty, devotion, and be trustworthy. All free traits. It don't cost a dime. That it's like pulling teeth to get out of a woman while you still working, doing all the actionary love, because you're a man, and that's what we do. You know? Now, let's get into Jeannie Mai and Jeezy. This bitch don't love Jeezy. She just fetishizes over black men.
Yeah, I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean. You know, that's why I...
Dark meat on the side, white keeps her mean and lean. She ain't love Jeezy. She want a white man.
I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean. You know, that's why I married a white man.
Dark meat on the side nigga, play toy, boy toy. Foundation, she wants a white man. Red flag for Jeezy. She never loved you.
That's what I like.
Hold up. What do you mean, dark meat on the side?
Because she lightweight offensive. I am
I'm not. I'm saying, like, I really do think black men are attractive. I do. Like, that's my...
Well, what do you mean, dark meat on the side?
That means, honey.
You know what that means.
Wait, what are you reading it as?
Ain't nobody, how did you say it?
I'm just saying it like when I think about men, I like dark men. I do.
You like your main man to be white and your side piece.
Basically.
Explain what you mean. Okay, what I meant is like I used to date black men. Okay, and I think they're attractive. But what I decided to stick to because it just kept me happiest was my man Freddie, who happens to be white.
Are you?
She never loved Jeezy. You know they're going through a divorce right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's getting ugly. It's getting ugly. And this bitch is a bitch. Like the rest of the bitches. You know? She's a handful. She's a handful. You know? She is a fucking handful. You know? She's got a temper on her. Jeezy ain't know what he was signing up for. You know? This Asian temper. Tempura. You know? This bitch ain't shit. And part of the reason why she ain't shit is because of the bitches that she be with. Them bitches on The View, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing too. You as a man, you're going to have to start policing your bitch's friends. Because if she hangs around other bitches that plot on divorces and do all types of little sneaky shit, she going to do the same. She hang with other hoes, she going to do whole shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to police her friends. She got to hang with solid bitches that's married and shit like that. I'm talking about for those who in real serious relationships. She can't be hanging with the hoes. And she can't be hanging with a bunch of bitter bitches. She can't hang around feminists. You know what I'm saying? Because all that is not conducive to your relationship. It's going to destroy your shit. And you're trying to preserve your shit and keep harmony in your household. Whole time this bitch is hanging with these hoes. No, sir. But this bitch got an attitude problem. Look at this.
Hey, yep. Yes, sir. Thank you.
No, I'm over here.
Look at her.
No, I'm over here.
Hey, yep. Yes, sir. Thank you.
See, she all entitled, want to argue in public and all this shit, storming off.
For example, I have a really hot temper. Not a lot of people. I didn't notice it in myself until I was with Jeezy.
See?
Not a lot of people know this, but...
She's talking about her temper now. See, this is what he married this bitch with a temper. Now she mad that Jeezy divorcing her. That's another thing. Like I told you, when you have to leave bitches and you blindside them and they don't expect it coming, they wasn't prepared, they didn't have another nigga on deck, they're going to go crazy on your ass. Most women already got a nigga on deck. You know? Trust and believe me. If your girl is mad at you right now about anything you've done or whatever like that, wrap your mind around this and be prepared. She has a possible replacement of you. She's just juggling it in her head whether or not she's gonna go through with ending the relationship. Because for the most part, it's rare when niggas have to leave, but for the most part, women initiate breakups and divorces. They are already prepared. They are not leaving you to be alone, especially when they're older. It's not happening. The chances are there's another man already know all of your shortcomings. This is the reality. Are you prepared? Can you handle this mentally? Are you going to be able to maintain your composure? Because you as a man, the actual lover, the doer, y'all, we're never prepared for it because we never see it coming. And we're never the one initiating the breakups. That's why we're never prepared for it. Your runner-up is already on deck. If she's always unhappy, if she's professing her unhappiness, if she doesn't see the big picture, what are we doing? You're getting those type of texts and stuff. We need the talks. And I've been thinking. She's prepared. Jeannie Mai was not prepared. That's why this divorce is getting ugly. Jeannie Mai was not prepared. See, when the shoe is on the other foot, bitches gonna go crazy and the slander will start. The slander will begin because she wasn't prepared. But her temper, a woman's mouth tends to keep the relationship, how can I say this? A woman's mouth keeps the relationship in turmoil. Because they always have to have the last word and they always want to have destructive conversations and repetitive conversations that have already been had. They know exactly what they're doing and why they are doing it. It is to justify why they are about to leave. Are you mentally prepared for the day? Because when it's over, the streets are going to talk to you. And you're going to find out she never loved you in the fucking first place. Like this shit.
I have a really hot temper. Not a lot of people know this, but it's just something in my family. I've seen it in my grandmother. Saw it in my grandfather, to my grandmother, to my mom, to my aunts, to me, right? But I didn't notice it in myself until I was with Jeezy.
Interesting. You didn't notice in your previous marriage?
No, because it has to do with the type of relationship you have and the type of respect you have for that person to mirror things back to you where you actually would stop you in your tracks and evaluate yourself, you know?
So you had it.
So I had it, but nobody ever called me out on it. Also, in my line of work, sometimes being a boss isn't so great for you because you have a lot of people who just agree to what you want. They're yes men, right? And
see that boss bitch shit? It's not appealing. This is why niggas can't. You all don't retain men very well. You know, just marry your job. Just marry your career. You shouldn't have been a mother, and you shouldn't have tried to get married. Just marry your career. Again, and then it's the bitches she hanging with. She could have been a good bitch if she would have been around good company. Most of this shit that happened in fucked up G's relationship is the influence that the bitches that she be around put on her.
And so,
because culturally, she's supposed to be submitting to men. But she's hanging around bitches that do this diva shit.
I didn't notice that I had a hot temper until I got with Jeezy. And here's a person who is my equal and I really respect. And when I would spew some of my old
First mistake. Bitch said this man is her equal. Any woman saying that she's equal to a man is a competitor. She is not your companion. You are not supposed to be equal to a man. A man is greater than you. He's a fucking man. You're supposed to be helping that man be greater, being on his team. You know what I'm saying? Playing your role. You are not equal to a man, never will be. You will never endure the stress that a man deals with. If you had to deal with the stress of being a man, you would be killing yourself right now.
Pervert. All a pervert.
Women do not make men's world stress-free. We strive to make your world stress-free. You don't strive to make our world stress-free. Your mouth gives us hell. And then we go out the door and experience hell. So stop with the bullshit. KGY coming through with the 20-piece on the Cash App. I appreciate everybody who sponsors this show. We going there today. Everybody who's been riding with us all day, man. You know, we still got work to do. I told y'all, I'm going into overdrive on niggas. Shout out to Miriam with the 10-piece. She said for the Red Bull Fund. Appreciate you on the Cash App.
Old habits. And he was like, like who, that's not flying here. And also it would trigger him to come back at me with things where I was like, who the fuck do you think you are? But I was triggering him. So through work, we learned that we both have certain habits.
See, she was trying this nigga. Now you found out. This is a sheer example of fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. She fucked around, she found out. Now he filed for divorce.
To the everyday person, from friends, family, fans, they'll never see it. Mm-hmm. But to the person who loves us deep enough, you can press that button and boom, the dragon comes out.
You see? That's how these bras operate. Shout out to DMV Nation with that 20-piece, man. Don't act like I don't see you, nigga. 100. You know? So yes, the divorce is real. Shout out to the Happy Latina coming through on the Cash App with the $5 holla. Say the fake alpha females. Yeah, appreciate you.
Things are different from the last time you were here. Some unexpected news broke about your marriage.
I was going through things and...
See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. It don't matter how good they look. It don't matter all the shit you're going to go through hell with these bitches. You know what I'm saying? When they don't want to submit and be truly, truly devoted to you, they want to do their own thing, and they start, exploring, you can't do nothing with them. When they got that mouth on them, can't do nothing with them. When they homegirls got that mouth on them, coaching them how to be more mouthy, can't do nothing with them. Don't matter how good they look. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Because they not bringing happiness. It's temporary. You know what I'm saying? Only thing she can do is give Jesus some good sex, maybe. That's it. Everything else, just being around her, is not harmony. It's all stress, no reward.
Marriage ended in divorce, and it was kind of hard. So yeah, it's what I'm dealing with day by day,
And how are you doing now?
Well, I think I'm doing better now. I think at the time when I found out, at the same time as the rest of the world, that my marriage was ending in divorce, I was gutted. So yeah, today it's about picking up the pieces.
Oh, don't let these bitches talk like victims. after they get off the camera, the vengeance begins. See, she got blindsided. There's a difference between when a woman's prepared to leave a relationship. You know, she got a man already on deck. You know, she's starting stupid ass arguments. You know, she's just waiting for the right time. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself mentally. Because again, they're pursuing happiness that doesn't exist. That's an illusion. That's impossible. They've never, here's the thing. The happiness that these women are searching for, they never experienced in their fucking life. The shit that these bitches demand, they've never experienced in their goddamn life. And when they have a good man, their fucking mouths articulate themselves into being for the streets. Because the stupid asses always think that this new motherfucker is who he say they are. And then they want to try to work it out. Just like Jeannie Mai trying to work it back out. Because when you got a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Alpha Nature, say these hoes will always have an emotional safety net. Yeah, when you got a real nigga and you get out here and these niggas pretend to be real niggas in the beginning, they get the pussy for a little while, get bored, and then it's worse than the situation that you was in. But that's bitches for today.
It's about discovering me and being a mom to the best blessing in my life, my little girl.
Accentuating the positive and the beauty in life.
Even though this year I met the most broken version of me, I also met the strongest version of me.
I love
today.
how you said that. That's
Yeah, bitch. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you won't tell these people how you made this nigga's life a fucking living hell, and you're about to make it a fucking nightmare. When they get in that courtroom, they're not gonna tell you about all that bullshit that they doing. They gonna fix this shit to make you look like a monster. And that's just how these bitches really fucking feel. You know what I'm saying? And what these bitches are really capable of. Niggas are not marrying y'all because, hey, we don't want to commit and nothing like that. No, we're scared of divorce. And we're scared of when you break bad, because you eventually will. None of you niggas can make a bitch happy, bro. Why do you think so many of these rich bitches living in mansions and shit like that still walking around here unhappy? I had to do this for myself. Living in my truth. Ain't you bitch happy? And you be stupid for keep trying. Don't beat yourself up. This is an impossible task. This is like the war on drugs, nigga. It's never gonna end. You know? Bitch gonna be mad about something.
Jeezy and Jeannie Mai just went from being messy to being downright toxic AF, because there's a lot of she said, he said involved here. To be fair, we have known from the very beginning that the divorce was going to get messy, because according to Jeannie, Jeezy blindsided her with the news of the divorce and she never saw it coming.
That's why it's gonna get messy, because he blindsided her ass. She just got hit with them papers. That's unheard of with bitches. Shout out to Craig, hashtag TBAS, coming through with a 20-piece on the Cash App. Don't think I don't see you.
She thought that things were great between them, but the next thing she knew, he served her with divorce proceedings. At the time, she had people on her side, and we all felt sad for her. The divorce proceedings started, and it was a lot. Jeannie accused Jeezy of cheating on her.
That's the worst thing in the world. Getting accused of cheating when you ain't doing shit. It's stressful enough dealing with your ass to add another bitch in the mix. Hell, see, a lot of women don't appreciate when a man gets to a point in his life where he don't give a fuck about pussy and don't want to cheat. Don't even feel like putting all the effort in. When a nigga don't want to have to be sitting around here with another bitch that's just calling him all goddamn day. And they will still accuse your ass of cheating. They'll make up a bitch. You could be sitting with your cousin. You be looking at your cousin too hard. Like, what the fuck? You be talking to an elderly woman. Why are you looking at that old lady? The worst thing a woman could do to an innocent man is accuse him. You keep on accusing him, you're gonna end up losing him.
Pervert. You are a pervert.
Y'all motherfuckers don't deserve this game. Y'all don't deserve this shit. You want to accuse him, you're going to fuck around and lose him.
Jeezy denied and claimed that he tried everything to save their marriage, including going to therapy. Jeannie denied that. It was a hot mess. But like I said, it moved from being a hot mess to being a toxic mess when Jeannie claimed that Jeezy had allegedly put hands on her and that he was very violent toward her during their
Now here comes the domestic violence claim. He lucky she ain't come out talking about he was gay. But now he was abusing her. See how messy this shit gets now? This is why niggas don't want to get married. We're scared. We're not scared of the wedding. We're not scared of the commitment. We're not scared of building a family. We're not scared of being faithful. We are scared of divorce. And when you break bad, because you break real bad.
marriage on at least 4 separate occasions. According to Jeannie, in 2022, Jeezy berated her in the car after asking the driver to step out of the car. According to the court documents, he hurled insults such as "you and I can't wait to divorce you when we get back." Jeannie also claimed that she was held against her will and Jeezy struck her a closed fist across her cheekbone and eye.
So he punched her in the eye and he kidnapped her. No police report. See, this is what I'm saying. When the shit goes back, this bitch never really loved. A person that loves you will not be lying on you like this in public and trying to destroy you. There's some level of respect. There's some level of decency, but not with today's people, man. And this is why niggas are scared of taking that step.
Causing a subconjunctival hemorrhage. She claimed that they went to therapy after that, but Jeezy's behavior didn't change. 3 months later, there was another incident at the Ritz-Carlton Hotel in San Francisco, and she claimed that she was choked from behind as she was ascending the stairs and pushed down the stairs by Jeezy. She added that Jeezy allegedly proceeded to verbally her.
Come on, man. Come on, man. This is what happens when you want to leave her. When she want to leave you, it's all good. But when you leave her, she play dirty.
And called her an effing B and repeated, "I can do so much better than you." Hotel security later intervened and provided protection to Mai after she claimed to feel unsafe. She talked about another experience where she was with Jeezy at an event, but he got mad when he couldn't find her. After the incident, Mai claims Jeezy demanded the pair leave the party. After asking the driver to leave the vehicle, Jeezy allegedly began to verbally abuse Mai.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I've been in relationships. I ain't never had to really hit I only hit a woman one time and I was driving. Because she was fucking with me and I was trying to drive. I told y'all about that story. But for the most part, women hit men and men take it. Women will break your shit, damage your car, throw shit around all in your crib, smack you. I done had a woman spit on me, all types of shit. And we still don't break your motherfucking nose. We treat y'all like little children. So y'all cut it out with trying to make every man this abusive man. Y'all ain't had a good ass kicking in years. Woman getting no ass whippings like that, man. Niggas ain't whooping ass like that no more. It's too much of a risk of your freedom. Ain't nobody whooping y'all ass. Shut up. If a nigga whooped y'all ass, y'all would be in comas if niggas really whooped y'all ass. We let y'all get away with a lot of shit. Y'all be hitting and scratching and come on, man. We be trying to restrain y'all ass. You know?
And she attempted to exit the car twice. However, she claims Jeezy then grabbed her by the neckline of her dress, resulting in the dress being torn and multiple 2 to 3 inch scratches across her right breast due to Jeezy's fingernails. Then there was another time when Jeezy crashed a go-kart that they were both in because he was drunk. She also claimed that Jeezy had crashed another vehicle during.
So crashed the go-kart at the go-kart track drunk. Who don't be drunk at the go-kart track? You actually put these bitches are so fucking petty, man. This is some stupid shit.
Their marriage after drinking too much. She also claimed that Jeezy had endangered their daughter, Monaco, by refusing to keep his firearm secure around the toddler. According to reports, Jeannie found the toddler with her then husband's Louis Vuitton bag with his AK-47 rifle inside at the couple's home. In the complaint, Mai stated that she requested Jeezy's be secured inside the house, and the rapper allegedly failed to do so. Like I said, messy. It didn't take long for this drama to spread on social media, and Jeezy got.
This is the dangers of dealing with today's woman, man. Now he got AKs around babies. Come on, man. Just making up shit.
Dragged for filth. His public rep took a major hit, and it was clear that he was at risk of losing custody of their daughter. Well, Jeezy was not about to go down like this, and he released a statement denying the allegations that Jeannie made against him, accusing her of lying. He released a statement that said, "The allegations are not only false, but also deeply disturbing, especially coming from someone I love. This malicious..."
That's what I'm talking about. That's how you know that a motherfucker never loved you. If they willing to go this far to destroy you publicly, and you love them for all the shit that you did as a man, this is how you get rewarded. You know what I'm saying? When it doesn't go right, you can't even get decency and respect out of these women, and that shit don't even cost.
Attempt to tarnish my character and disrupt my family is ridiculous, he shared. It's disheartening to witness the manipulation and deceit at play, and at this time my main concern is being an active father to our daughter as I continue to fight for court-mandated joint custody. Rest assured, the truth will prevail through the proper legal channels. But he didn't stop there, because he also claimed that the alleged DV pictures that Jeannie included in her lawsuit were fake and were from the golf cart that he had crashed with them both in it, and not as a result of him being physical with her. He shared a series of text messages.
So she banged her leg up on the golf cart and said he whooped her ass. That's the scary shit. I'm telling you, this shit is just scary. This is why niggas don't marry y'all. These horror stories like this. And y'all women don't protest these bitches like, bitch, stop lying. You fucking it up for us. Nah, y'all cheer these bitches on. Thus fucking y'all future up by promoting this.
And in one, he apologized for the crash, saying, "I'm so sorry, babe. Haven't forgiven myself for putting you in danger. I've been uneasy and sad about it." Jeannie then replied, "It was not intentional. It was an accident. But we do need to be more careful, especially when we're drinking, babe. I don't think you know your own strength when you drink." In another series of texts, she shared with him a picture of her swollen leg, and Jeezy wrote, "It looks swollen, and how open was your foot? It looks like it may have needed stitches, but it is healing." He also added, "Have you had any other issues since, like headaches, loss of memory, or seizures?" But he didn't stop there, because he also sued her for lying to the court and faking the DV case to spite him and make him look bad in court. He is determined to take her for everything she has and wants full custody of their daughter.
Do that shit, Jeezy. This is why niggas will never get married again. We hear stories like this for those who never been married. This is what makes niggas want to wait. That's why niggas ain't excited about that shit.
Nako because he doesn't trust Jeannie not to fill their daughter's head with lies and turn her against him. However, fans are still on the fence about this, and they left comments saying Jeannie Mai is an MF.
Yeah, and she got the baby, so she got influence on the baby.
Liar, and we don't believe Jeezy hurt her. I don't believe it. Jeannie Mai just seems like a liar to me. Plus, Jeezy is the one who filed for divorce, not her. And I don't even understand how there's any doubt over whether Jeannie Mai is telling the truth. An eyewitness at the hotel literally says she saw Jeezy push her down the stairs. And even those texts he put out as an attempt to clear his name just make him look more guilty.
Yeah. These bitches is crazy, man.
Girl.
These bitches is crazy. And here's the crazy part about it. After all these allegations and all that shit, this bitch still want to be with him. She still want to work it out. She did all that, but she still want the nigga back. This is how you know these bitches are crazy and they full of shit. And the reason why she want him back because she don't want to be a single mom. She don't want the stigma and she don't want the responsibility. That's what it is. And his prenup is standing strong. So she gets nothing. She had the ability to spend his money and save hers in the marriage. Those days are done.
While Jeannie was planning this trip thinking it would bring her and Jeezy even closer together, Jeezy was planning the divorce. Jeezy filed the divorce papers.
See, she planned a trip trying to get back together. Come on, let's go through it, man.
But now it turns out that while Jeannie was planning this trip thinking it would bring her and Jeezy even closer together, Jeezy was planning the divorce. Jeezy filed the divorce papers on Thursday, September 14th in Atlanta, Georgia, and according to court documents obtained by People, Jeezy's filing states that he and Jeannie are currently living in a bona fide state of separation and that their marriage is irretrievably broken with no hope for reconciliation. The filing further states that Jeezy is asking for joint legal custody of Monaco, who will turn 2 next January. So what happened? How did Jeannie go from gushing about her perfect husband to now begging him to withdraw his divorce filing?
Because her fucking mouth. Bitches' mouths create turmoil. If you bitches would just shut the fuck up, niggas would give you the world.
Well, there's been a lot of speculation online over the past few weeks about Jeezy's decision to file. However, it looks like Jeezy is now trying to paint Jeannie as a bad mother and wife. Shortly after news broke that Jeezy had filed for divorce, a source close to Jeezy told Entertainment Tonight that Jeezy decided to file the papers because he realized that he and Jeannie have different views on marriage and family. According to The Insider, Jeezy and Jeannie weren't on the same page when it came to certain family values and expectations. They had different views, and each felt like their needs weren't being completely met, the source added.
Yeah, a lot of that cultural shit is when you the interracial marriage thing is good, but you gotta make sure that, you know what I'm saying, you can deal with their culture and they can deal with yours. You can deal with their family, you know what I'm saying, and she can deal with yours. Because that shit is serious. Because there's a kid in the middle of this shit, and they gotta be amongst both sides. You know what I'm saying? You know, if they culture is fucked up, like if you don't eat pork and all they cook is the devil's flesh, and they fighting you on it, hey man, this ain't gonna work out. You know, like it's a lot of little shit like that, man. And they want to feed your baby that bullshit? Nah, it's not gonna work out. And that shit got to be talked about in the beginning. And the law got to be laid in the beginning before y'all even start doing this shit. Yeah, y'all can like each other to death, but y'all families got to get along because y'all talk about being a family. Y'all ain't talking about hooking up for the night. Y'all talking about being a family. This is a forever shit.
However, fans thought this made no sense because wouldn't Jeezy discuss Jeannie's views on marriage and family before he proposed to her? Also, fans called out Jeezy for being a hypocrite because his dating history shows he's the one who doesn't care about family values. Not only does Jeezy have 3 other kids with 3 different women, but he was also previously arrested for physically attacking his son and threatening to shoot him. Back in September 2012, Jeezy was arrested in Atlanta for battery, false imprisonment, and making threats against his son, Jadarius, who was around 15 at the time. Jeezy.
That's just normal black men, black father shit. Me and my father got into a fist fight. You know what I'm saying? The only motherfucker that was crying was my mama. And we never got into it again. You know what I'm saying? My dad kicked my ass. Shout out to my dad.
Pervert, you are a pervert.
Pops threw me through a wall. I was probably like 15, 16, you know, bucking up. That motherfucker threw me through a wall. You ever got thrown through a wall? I'm about as skinny as Jules Santana at the time. He just threw me through the goddamn wall. He kicked my ass. I love my daddy. That's just normal shit, especially in the South, man. That's just, you know, black kids, you know, they fight, you know.
Shares Jadarius with his ex, Tanisha Dykes, and according to the police report obtained by TMZ, Jeezy attacked his son, tried to lock him in the house, and made threats to his life. The report states that Jadarius tried to escape the beating, but Jeezy's bodyguard blocked the stairwell, and Jeezy told his son, "I will put a bullet in your head right now. If I could get away with it, I would kill you." Jeezy later turned himself in and was released after posting a $45,000 bond. Then, after he ended things with Jadarius' mom, Tanisha, Jeezy got engaged to an Ethiopian artist and musician named Mallet. They welcomed daughter Amara.
Okay, Jeezy out here doing his thing. I don't want to go through a whole history lesson of Jeezy bitches. Let's get back to the topic at hand. These bitches never loved you. These bitches never loved you. But yeah, Jeannie Mai trying to work it out. He's still going through with a divorce. Then the bitch talk about all this abuse shit.
AK-47, according to court.
She gonna pull an AK out and just lay it right there. You think Jeezy just gonna just leave a K laid right there on the floor, on the side of the bed, right there? You going to take a piss and you gonna step on an AK? Come on. She's staging all this shit.
Documents that say,
well, any judge that take this shit serious, it has to be a feminist.
Firearm was later found on the couple's bedroom floor where the toddler could have easy accessed it.
Get the fuck out. Ain't nobody gonna leave no AK just sitting there. Now she's showing these pictures from the go-kart accident.
Now, Jeannie Mai also accused Jeezy of assaulting her multiple times over the past 2 years. One of the alleged instances occurred in January 2022, allegedly, just 3 weeks after Jeannie gave birth to their daughter. The mother claims she and Jeezy were sitting inside a parked car when he began berating her with insults and struck her in the face with a closed fist. Mai said the punch...
Show us that face pic. Any bitch could get a bruise on her leg. And how do the two correlate? Getting punched in the car, but you got bruises on your leg. Stop it, bitch.
Allegedly caused a hemorrhage. Jeezy took to his Instagram and posted this. The allegations are not only false, but also deeply disturbing, especially coming from someone I loved. This malicious witness, the manipulation and deceit.
That bitch is a fucking liar. But it don't matter because she's hurt. She's hurt. But again, bitches move fast. You know what I'm saying? Don't beat yourself up about none of this shit, Jeezy. The bitch is already plotting on another motherfucker.
My girl, Jeannie Mai.
This is the other motherfucker. See, this is what type of shit that these hoes be having on deck already, man.
First day at the job, guys.
A proud Vietnamese girl. We're both first generation. I'm gonna have her hook me up with some Vietnamese. I know a little bit because, all right, I know Camo. Thank you, right?
Thank you.
Camo, and I also know N-U-N. That's I love you.
He's a flirt.
That's I love you. And then how would I say please? Lam ong, kamo, NUM. That's my go-to sentence.
I mean, okay, then I'll give you one more. That
Okay,
you
give me
before
over.
you
How do I
show
like?
it.
Hi. Okay, give me one more.
Like to win her over.
All right.
En le bois.
En le bois.
Ooh, that means baby, you're beautiful.
En le bois. Up in here.
I'm impressed with you.
I don't give a fuck. I'll be insecure. I don't trust no bitch talking about some fucking male friends. You know what I'm saying? I know what motherfuckers be on, man. But again, man, just gotta keep your composure and be smooth, man. Just be smooth, keep your composure, you know what I'm saying? And everything, the game gonna come to you. You ain't gotta go searching, you ain't gotta go being motherfucking Inspector Gadget, doing all that shit. Fuck all that. You know? The game gonna expose themselves. You know what I'm saying? You'll find out how that shit goes, but then you got to evaluate shit and then start thinking about the red flags that you passed up. Before the motherfucker broke bad, you know what I'm saying? Y'all talking bad about you in the streets. You found out they never really loved you like that. Okay, now you got to start evaluating the red flags. And that's what a lot of y'all not been doing. You have not been evaluating the red flags. I don't know if we're going to do calls, man. You know, I don't know if y'all niggas really on this shit today, man. Y'all seem a little quiet today, man. What's going on, man? What's going on? All right, I'm gonna put the number up here, man. See if y'all want to do this shit. Let's see if y'all want to do this shit. But every time I do this shit, it's only 2-3 brave motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers talking shit on Facebook, be scared. I'm finna stop calls altogether. I'm gonna stop calls for a while. If y'all niggas be you know what I'm saying, be scared, man. I be getting tired of all y'all scared. Take your scared ass over to that Pilgrims page, man. Go over to the Pilgrims page, nigga. We don't do that scared ass shit over here, man. If you want to be scared, go to the Pilgrim page. Other than that, we gonna keep it gangster. You know? We gonna keep it gangster. Hold on. Let me see real quick. I'm trying to find this clip. What was it? Let me see. Was that it? Nah, that ain't it. I got it now. Okay. I know what it is now. All right, man. I'm about to get these calls set up, and then we're gonna get into Tia Mowry. We're gonna get into Tia bitch ass. She never loved her husband either. Again, man, this is a fan-funded show, so the fans fund the show. We're live in the church, the realest nigga podcast, period. Let's get into this shit, man. I'm gonna bring in Gino because I'm tired of you hoes. Let's go.
That's right. You so-called Christian-looking whores. That's it. Jumping in some church, flapping your ankle chains around, all on the choir, breasts hanging out, lips all red. Nails painted red, purple, blue, green, long like bird claws. All this fake hair, breast implants, toenails painted with little fake diamonds in it. Your toes ain't richer. You're nothing but a prostitute.
Amen.
Yeah, man.
Wonderful, beautiful.
Go to church now. Go to church. Got nothing but a singing hoe, a shouting hoe, a organ playing hoe, a choir director hoe. Hey, preacher. If what I just said describe your wife, you're married to a hoe.
Amen.
Am I right, I say? Talk to me.
Yes, sir. Amen. Yes, sir. Wonderful.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
A man that's a real man don't want his wife out in the street looking like a prostitute. And you a holy woman?
Amen.
Or claim you's a Christian? Christian with skin-tight pants. Showing the very shape of your birth canal. Going to some church with the shape of your birth canal exposed in public and jeans all up the backside of your behind. Carrying a Bible.
That's right.
Going to church.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right.
Shut the fuck up!
All right, 706, who we got?
Man, what's happening, Minister Jap, man? It's your boy T.
What up, man?
Man, I'm just listening to the conversation. I don't know if you goddamn been at the VA, man, and just this topic right here and shit. Man, the veterans show more love than the nurses and shit. And the nurses, females, they don't give a fuck about the veterans and shit. And I mean, when you be hearing about them veterans dying and shit, you already know who it come from and shit. And
how is that going into finding out a woman you dealt with never really loved you? I'm trying to see where you going with this.
Man, what I'm saying about that is shit, man. A chick ain't gonna never love you. They only care about what you can do for them.
Okay.
And that's just a fucking fendi. And that's just a fucking fendi. You just got to get that bad to yourself and shit. As a person and shit, you can never sit back and just fully rely on her and shit, because you got to sit back and think she a runner in the track star.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just the game. That's just how it is and shit. I'm just speaking on the professional aspect and shit. It just be fucked up because, like, as we get older, damn, is they gonna treat us like this when we get older?
Yes.
That's what make a nigga just hustle hard and shit.
Yes. Yes, they're gonna take advantage. If a woman has the ability to take advantage of you, she will. And that's why I'm so against tricking, because it's men getting taken advantage of them and they happy to let them do it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate your call. You are a 720, who we got?
Yeah, hello.
Yo.
Hey, Jab. Hey, man. Hey, this is Darius. Hey, what's up, church?
What up, fam?
Hey, I want to, well, first of all, I want to tell you, this sermon, it was really good, man. I'll definitely feeling it, man. That's why I like the church. Like, you got some days, you got some sermons you be doing, you be having fun with it. I know we clown, we talk about tricks and passport bros, and how a sermon today, this is like serious shit, man. Yeah, I appreciate you, Jap.
Appreciate it,
long time member. But my bad, if you don't mind, man, I wanted to touch bases on from Monday night. sermon with the passport bros, man. Man, that, like I told you earlier, that's my all-time favorite sermon, man. But like, I work with a couple old heads. Like this one dude, he's a passport bro, and it's all he freaking talk about. So I sent him like clips of that. He is so like mad at you. He's so like, man, who is that? Who is that? Man, he's lying. Man, he's lying. You know. But,
niggas be passionate about pussy purchasing, and that's what I learned. That's what I learned about, man. That's like, because they feel like they discovered a national treasure. You know what I'm saying? And they treat that goddamn passport like it's a Bible and a religion. And it's getting pathetic and it's funny at the same time. And I just have fun with it.
Yeah.
Man. I just have fun with it.
Hey,
at least they not gay. That's all. I can say that. At least they not gay. That's all I can say. At least they not gay.
Yeah. But no, hey, Jap, man. Hey, so one thing I don't think you touched bases on this on Monday night, but one thing about them I hate about them fucking passport bros, man, they, like you can tell them like, oh yeah, I'm seeing a chick or something, yeah, she's hella cool, she don't got no kids, blah blah blah, and they'd be like, yeah, man, well, what you do know, if you go overseas in the DR, you can find a chick who's this or that. And I'm like, dude, why everything is fucking DR, man? God, I'm dating a girl who she's hella cool. Golly, like, damn, everything is the DR. Like,
dude, these are pussy purchasing, havens for hookers. You know what I'm saying? Not the type of guys that, you know what I'm saying, we respect in that regard. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, man. Just find them amusing, and keep that shit moving, man.
Yeah. I do. Yeah. I see them at work. It's just for shits and laughs with them. Like, and then they try to tell you, oh, hey, I got a homegirl for you in the DR. I got a homegirl. I'm just like, why are you trying to meet with a girl that's freaking 6,000 miles away? That's dumb.
Desperate for affection and shit like that, bro. But yeah, man, I appreciate your call, man. I gotta take some more calls, man. Blessings to you. 313, who we got?
Jap, what's good, fam?
What up, fam?
Yo, man, this is a rough topic, man. Like, this shit is rough because
she never really loved you.
Brothers, man, is me.
She never really loved you.
Yeah, but it's like for brothers, man, you kind of want to put seeds in your man's head to get a wife, have a family, and do it right. Instead of that old trick and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why you picked this topic. But that shit was, and niggas be clowning other niggas when they know they girl is doing them dirty, and niggas be talking shit. But that shit started feeling, just sounded hurtful when Shaunie was talking that shit about Shaq. What the fuck is Shaunie without Shaq? Like, for real. I mean, some of the shit these women bring themselves to say about the men that supported them for decades, it seemed like that's just, like when you say they don't have no integrity or they don't care about nobody but themselves, it's really becoming evident. Like, damn, like, you mean a nigga that just put you on for 20 years? The nigga that just had you doing nothing for 20 years? This nigga, you wasn't happy? What's he doing now, Jap?
Look, man, nothing you do great for people of today is going to be appreciated. You a fucking man.
That's that's the hard truth. Yeah, and you giving that, and that is a grain to go right there. It's like, dog, niggas ain't gonna never say thank you. Niggas ain't gonna say, I remember when you did this.
They might say thank you, but they not gonna do thank you.
Damn, it's just, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, especially these allegations, like the Monaco shit with the AK. Who gonna put an AK next to a baby? And then you file that shit and people actually believe it to the point it's going to court and you got to protect yourself?
Because bitches rush to go to the court of public opinion and put all your business out. This is the dangers of the committed relationship that goes bad when the bitches and they always go bad because of a bitch's happiness. And the moment if bitches could realize that their happiness is temporary and their happiness is unrealistic, the moment they can realize that, they can go somewhere. But they don't. They think that they've never been happy ever. If you listen to everything that they demand, they never had it.
Never had.
One time in their life, they never had it.
No. You never had it from the jump. You tell them, oh, niggas need to be this, niggas need to be that, all this.
And you've never had it. You've never seen it.
You don't even know a nigga on that level on some real shit. Like a nigga that you can call up and say, yeah, you don't know no nigga that got $1 million net worth.
And then if they talk about how great their ex is, why the fuck you ain't with them?
Yeah, so I'm like, man, so like my question to you, like, what's I hear women always say, like, I got my money up, I'm a boss, I make X amount of dollars. What's the incentive for me getting a nigga? What's the incentive? My question, what is the incentive for a nigga to come in your life and support and enhance your life in any way with some shit like this? When you break bad, you turn into a straight up, I mean, inside man, you was in my house, bitch, for years. So you know a nigga social security number. And you go out here, it just irks me when I see people break bad in public and tell motherfuckers shit. And then they don't expect nothing to happen to them. Ain't not supposed to happen to them. I'm
gonna tell you, man, one of the first things I tell everybody, man, when a woman is truly ready to be yours and yours only, she get the fuck off the internet.
Yeah, that's a must. That is, you know what? That is a must. That's the number one at social media.
And that's the ultimate test, because if she can't get the fuck off the internet, if she ain't making $1 on that shit, let's be real, it's not her business or anything like that. If she can't get the fuck off Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat, TikTok, she ain't ready.
No, she ain't. And another low key point you made was with the friend circle, dog. They be having so much influence. I be thinking these women's they be talking about how headstrong they is, but let one of their girls say something, they be about ready to break down and cry and break up the whole family and leave the house with no plan. Like, what's that Tyrese chick name? Just because somebody said something.
Samantha, yeah.
And then after they burn it down, they're like, yeah, let's get back together and try to fuck their way back in. That's what that trip that Jeannie Mai was planning. And it's like, man, some shit like, and another thing, if Jeezy punched that bitch in the face for real, like she said,
it would be pictures.
Her face would be all spoiled. I don't understand.
It would have been pictures and it would have been over with that night, man. Brother, I appreciate your call, big dog. Blessings to you. 415, who we got?
Hey, what's good, Jap? This is all about in Oakland. How you living, sir?
What up, fam?
Yeah, man. So watching this broadcast, man, seeing the Jeannie Mai shit, it sent flashbacks for me. I dated this one shorty who was half Chinese, half Japanese. She was a corporate chick. She buys cat, whatever you want, all that good stuff. But she had a bad relationship with her pops. And one of the things that attracted me to her was she kind of had a little ghetto attitude in her. But I realized, like it was more just the rebelliousness that I was attracted to, because you don't normally see that in a lot of these Asian chicks. And she had a bad relationship with her pops. She didn't really respect him, and her pops and her moms weren't together. So I know there's not like a fail-safe science as far as choosing a shorty, but I do think it does matter if they got a decent relationship with their pops, if they respect him, and if their parents are still together. You know what I mean? Like, if they don't see it, they can't really emulate it, and that's one of the hard lessons I had to take, because she would just get disrespectful in ways where I was like, I can't deal. She was cool in a lot of ways, but that disrespect, that mouth starting to pop off, I was like, yo, you got an issue with respecting men, and I see how you deal with your dad, and I can't rock with you. So I just wanted to share that. I think that does play a factor. I don't know how important it is, but I do think it matters.
You're right, brother. And that's the first male that she respects. So she'll learn about male authority by respecting her father. And women without fathers tend to be some of the most problematic women to ever deal with, because they don't respect what a man is and what a man does, and appreciate manhood. Brother, I appreciate your call. The worst thing you women can do is keep accusing niggas, because that's why y'all losing niggas. Every nigga ain't cheating. And when y'all try to place that blame of niggas cheating, that's because your ass just trying to find some way to get out of this relationship, you know what I'm saying, and justify it because you too weak to just say, I want to go. I want to fuck with this other nigga I've been talking to on the low. I want to go try it. By all means, go try it. Don't come back.
Never cheated, period. So there you go. You wanted your answer, so there you go. All right, so get back to your business. So there you go. You got your answer. You got your answer, right? All right, cool.
See, some niggas, when they get to a certain place in life, they don't, like, bitches don't, you know, they come and go. Bitches are more difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why niggas don't be want to take on an extra bitch. You're dealing with another bitch, a headache, calling me, wanting to see me. When you know you a hellified motherfucker and bitches gonna fall for you, you don't want to have to pull up with another bitch.
I said that for 8 months, but I just answered you right there. So there it is. So that wasn't it. So you got something else to say? You got something else to say? All right, then. There it is.
Black men don't cheat. 832, who we got?
You a motherfucking nut. You a motherfucking pervert. Put that motherfucking ass down. You motherfucking sicko.
Pervert. God damn. What did I do?
Sicko. You not a sicko, church. I'm talking to them sicko perverts. You are a pervert. Get off the floor. Get the fuck off the floor, you sicko. Shut SIP. Hashtag SIP. Squirt is peace. Squirt is peace. Get out that mattress. Roll up that towel. Get your ass up. It is peace. She telling her friends how she peeing on you. You talking about letting loose because you think it's squirt. Squirt is peace. Hashtag squirt is peace. You pervert. You pervert. Shut the fuck up.
Talk to him, man. So how you feel about this, man? She never really loved you, man.
Man, Church, did you see that Shaq just responded?
Who? Oh, he did? What'd he say?
Shaq just responded.
What'd he say?
He said, I understand. I wouldn't have been in love with me either. Wishing you all the best. All love, Shaq. Even in ridicule, he still doesn't go low. Even being disrespected, church, he still ain't go there.
He keeps it classy. He kept his composure. I give him that. Kept his composure. He kept it classy. In the end, the bitch won't win. You know. Okay.
What was the point? What was the point of even going there? What was the point of even sitting here telling us you didn't love this nigga? You 4 kids in with this nigga ain't love this nigga. And like you said, church, women can fuck with someone just for what they provide. You seen what she said? I can be in love with the man that gave me my family. And what she said after that, church, my partner is better. You want to know why she said this other partner is better? Because now she's on an even celebrity ship with the preacher now. But see, before you was just Shaq wife.
She actually probably they either they equal or she might be greater.
Either or, but she couldn't handle these modern day bitches could not stand being in the background how you supposed to. They can't stand it. Their ego too big. Why? Because like you said, they only love for self. They only care for self. They don't love the children. They don't love you. They only care about them. What can be done for them? Janet Jackson, what have you done for me lately? That's all they give a fuck about. And once you wear out, once that machine been cut off, well, you are no good. You are useless. All the times you said yes. All the times you did 16 and 17-hour shifts, and you think you trying to sacrifice your family. That bitch was only waiting for the end result. Now it's time for you to sit down and chill. Now it's time for you to relax and enjoy the fruit of your labor. That bitch don't respect you, don't love you, don't care for you. 80% of motherfucking athletes, after they retire, they get divorced. After these niggas go, they get divorced. Goddamn, man, 80%. So whether you get a white bitch, black bitch, Mexican bitch, it don't matter. These bitches all operate on the same vibration of what can be done for them. Now some might operate and execute it at a different pace and at different levels, but at the end of the day, you still get the same result. There is no respect and love for it. Like you said, men can wear white tee for 20 years and never dress up because they like providing for everybody else. They like seeing everybody else. With women, they only want them. Hell, my mama don't love my goddamn daddy. And they've been together 30, 40 years. She don't love that nigga. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit you see and shit you understand. And us as men, we see that shit and it still look grim, and men still want to do that shit. You still want to make a family because you want to leave a legacy and you want to do something about it. And that shit is sad. And the motherfuckers are perverts. They sick. They need a Bible and a good church home. Because them the same motherfuckers sitting up in the church talking about Jesus this and Jesus that, but don't love a motherfucking thing.
Yep. Appreciate your call. 773, who we got? What the fuck is this? Your record player?
What's up? It's Big Mike.
What you calling on, man? Shit,
It's Big Mike.
What up, man? Your phone is fucked up.
My bad. Hey, man, this
Make
is
it
how
quick,
I
man,
bumped into
because your phone
story
is
about me.
Your phone is really fucking up right now.
I'll hit you back, man.
All right, bro. Yeah, that shit sound crazy. Shout out to Big Mike, 87th Street. 267, who we got?
Yo, you got this. What's up, Jap? Yo.
What up, man?
I had watched this shit, especially them dudes that's older, marrying younger chicks. They get done the worst. Because, I mean, you got to be real careful. Yeah, you can move her young, but a lot of them is going through this shit. I'm watching that at the job. Dude took care. He was older. He was like maybe 10, 15 years older than the chick. He gets sick. She ready to go. Or she stay, wait for him to die. And then after he die, they don't, while he's sick, don't take care of him. The kids ain't doing shit for him. And she ain't even telling nobody that the motherfucker's sick. Keeping that shit to herself. I see that all the time at my job.
Mm-hmm.
Most motherfuckers that work like in transportation, bus drivers, train operators, truck drivers, especially, these bitches be sitting there waiting for something for you to get sick. Only time some of them stick around because nowadays these bitches are so bad shape that they get sick, so then they trying to wait till y'all together. That's why it just...
Yeah, they trying to get that insurance money, man. They trying to get that insurance money, man.
Yeah, that's all it is. And I've seen this shit play out too many fucking times. I'm telling these motherfuckers, yo, don't even get married. If you want the bitch to live with you, cool. Once she got that paper and that power with that paper, that state written shit is over with.
That just goes to show you, man, when it comes down to it.
Don't give them the goal line.
When it comes down to it, a woman's selfish nature won't allow her. It won't allow her to love a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? She's always gonna have an agenda. When you see these motherfucking women, you find out the truth when they break bad. When they break up or when she gotta leave a motherfucker, that's when you find out the truth. Appreciate your call, bro. 205, who we got?
Minister Jap, what's good? It's Deacon Ike. I know it's been a while, man.
What's good, fam? What up?
This topic right here, you've heard CGA say it. Kevin Samuels, may he rest in peace. Women are only in business. They are not in love.
Mm-hmm.
Shaquille O'Neal, you see him been divorced. Tom Brady, Bill Gates, a lot of these high-profile men with money. Fellas, when are y'all gonna learn? These bitches don't care if you got every dollar to your name in the world. When she finds the time is right, she's gonna betray you. And it won't be a fucking thing you'll be able to do about it. Just sit there, scratch your head, and wonder, where did I go wrong?
Betrayal is a motherfucker. The only people who can betray you is those who are close to you, man. And that hurts worse than anything, whether it be friends, family, or a bitch.
Yes, it does. Because 10 years ago, right after I got out of the Marine Corps, like most men, after service, I wanted to get out, start a family, leave a legacy. I thought I was going to do that, but I got betrayed. Thankfully, I never got married, none of that bullshit. But I tell men, you're going to have to harden your heart when it comes to dealing with these women out here. Stop being nice to them. Stop lovey-dovey kissing us. Fuck that. Be as cold as ice with these bitches.
That's facts.
And when they haven't been an infantryman at one time, for those who don't know, infantry, frontline combat, you got to be a desensitized son of a bitch to do that job. I am taking my military training and using it in my heart now. I'm cold. I could see a bitch sitting on the side of the road crying. I won't stop to help.
Yeah, cold on the whole. 240, who we got?
What's up, light-skinned Lucifer? What's up, my brother? No, the DMV, baby. It's been a minute. I've been up in it. But like I tell you, it's really, man, women are survivors naturally, man. They don't really love you. You are necessary. They need to survive. When men conquered, when men conquered another tribe and kill all of other men, women adapt right to it. Like, hey, I got to pick this one. They go for the strongest. Nowadays, the modern feminist woman, we done built the world. We built gas, water, electric, cars, shelter. We made it comfortable. So women can sit back and talk about men ain't shit or whatever, or how I got to get the bag. That's that bullshit feminist like you always talk. And your show the other day was good. But back to the point. Women don't understand. If men was to leave this planet, they would fucking die.
Yeah.
They can't do nothing, brother. They can't handle it. But see, the main thing is, they look for a 5-year plan. If you're a brother that's $4,000, $5,000 a month, $1 million brother on the minimum low end, they can do that 5-year plan. They'll marry your motherfucking ass, screw your brains out. They're gonna get 2 kids out your motherfucking ass or whatever. Then she can say, "I had enough of this girlfriend. I ain't gonna do the 10 to get his Social Security or whatever, but alimony. But I can do 5, and I'll break bread. I'll break good. You know that it's a hustle, man, and I see it all the time, man. Because you know I'm 16 letters deep, but I'm out the game. But I tell young brothers to listen to you. And the other day, your show was on point. These niggas out here TKing, tricking, and going overseas and stuff. Because a lot of brothers where I work at go overseas, coming back, talking about these girlfriends they got. I said, dude, them not your girlfriends. You need to listen to the minister. You need to do this and that. You spending $300 to bring a girl to your house off. What's it, Tinder? Is it Tinder?
Yeah, some shit like
what,
that.
You know, yeah, Tinder. One of them trick ass apps. So he got the chicks over his house. 2 came over instead of 1.
They was coming to rob his ass.
Huh?
They was coming to rob his ass.
Yeah, whatever. They didn't rob him. I said, you know, that could have been the police setting you up, bro. You could have got set up and lost your good job. What you doing tricking, man? You're a nice, handsome young man. You don't need the trick. You gotta walk the pavement 10 toes down deep on the chick's neck. Be in her face. Learn how to talk to a woman. They don't want to do that. There's too many keyboard players, too many Instagram players, too many phone players.
Yep. You
know, the game is off the top of another soul. Man, you come on, Jap. You done said this 1,000 times, and I'm older than you. I'm in my 60s. And everybody say, yo, Pop, man, you just got to look here, man. I don't want to see you lose. And when you came along, I said, hallelujah.
Appreciate that,
and
bro.
Kevin sang KS and Simple to Pete. But you came along, brother. Don't you ever quit. Because you saying stuff I've been saying for a long time. But these young brothers, man, they goofy. They just don't understand that Generation X, Y, whatever the hell it is. But your generation is really one of the last generations up on the chick's face. You sit in the club, now I'm a big daddy. I sit in the club, I said, nigga, I ain't worried about that. I sit on there, I said, man, I spit game. I spit that talk, I talk that talk.
That's how you got to
I get them smiling and relax. Y'all niggas don't know, these niggas don't know how to do that, brother. They really don't, Jack.
They scared to do that shit.
I agree with that. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
They scared to do that shit, man, because they scared of rejection. And rejection is a part of the game. And rejection is a lesson. That's why I tell motherfuckers, man, you got to get out here, get your cuts, bruises, and scrapes in this motherfucker, man. Niggas scared the bitch gonna say no.
Look, Jack, I went to a thing, and all these niggas, you know, they cut up, they work in the gym. I'm a big nigga. I look like Barry White. Everybody says I look like Barry White, right? Okay. So I walk in there, I'm gooled up, G'd up, you know, I'm just casual. And they said, man, I'm going to put about 10 or 5. I said, man, you said there's like 150, 200 women in here. My odds is I'm going to pull 3 or 4. I don't need 40 or 50 women. I just need the right one for the right fun, you know?
Yeah, man.
But
you really only need one at a time.
No, you going to get some yes.
I mean, if you out here moving and shaking and you doing shit, you really only need one bitch at a time. Niggas be walking around with all these bitches, man, juggling all these bitches is a headache, man.
I need one good one. You know what, man? Because I ain't trying to do all that juggling no more, man. I did all that shit.
I mean,
I did
for
all
my young
that,
niggas, I can teach them how to do it. You know what I'm saying? You know, they got time to do it. I don't got the time to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I would never do that shit, though, man. Like, not right now. Plus, I'm already in a situation. But end of the day, though, I'm just saying, juggling, that's why a lot of these women got to understand that it's men in a space right now that don't even think about cheating, because cheating is just putting more bullshit on his plate every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying?
It's a headache.
It's a fucking headache. So why even do it? You know?
Yeah, liability. Yeah, you know, you messing up your paper. You messing up your grind. You messing up your move. You got to move and shake out here with a Biden economy. For all you Trump haters out there, but I don't think no Trump haters on this program. But you know, the Biden economy is crazy, dude. I'm a 60s baby, and I remember, man, how it was and how good it was. Dude, I said, this is the worst ever. My mother told me this is the worst ever.
Yeah.
She said this economy is crazy. People losing their houses, interest rates going up 20%, food going up 18%, gas. I ain't got to tell you about gas.
Yeah, bro.
You know, I ain't got to tell you about nothing. You a homeowner? Oh, no, bro. I already know that.
Yeah, this shit crazy. Brother, I appreciate you calling in, man. Fucking with us, man. Blessings to you, bro. Fucking with this church, man. 225, who we got?
Man, what the business is? Jab all the way from the swamp of Louisiana.
Hey, you got to cut that shit off in the back. Cut it off in the background, man. Come on, man. Hey, you fucking up the vibe.
Man, there's your shit in the background, man.
You cutting it, you're fucking up the vibe.
All right.
Go ahead.
what the business is, man, Jab. Hey, man, I don't see the investment in there. You got to look at it in today's time. What is there to gain? You taking all the risk for a bitch to wake up one day and say, I don't really want to do this shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then when you're looking at the laws, all the laws are catered to them. I remember a while back you had on the episode, police officer out of Dallas, he had all the legal documentation that he had the right and the means financially to take care of the child by himself. He even showed numerous times where he paid for the mother of the child's rent because she couldn't pay for it. They still gave custody to the mother.
Yep.
So when you look at it, you know, the system in the society is like, man, nah, that's bullshit. And I work in the school system, bro. I done seen this shit, Jap. I seen a motherfucker married to a motherfucker who had some shit, fucking a motherfucker that she was training, man. Then I say, man, this bitch probably divorced this nigga. I say, man, hold up, man. You just ain't got a house built. All that shit. $360,000. Yeah. So it's real out here, Jack. It's real out here.
Yep.
People can say what they want. The game is real. You see this shit every day. You know? But like I say though, Jack, man, keep spitting it with this wisdom. we need to hear it. Everybody needs to hear it because there's a lot of tricking going on. It's a lot of fat hoes now that think they can get tricked on and shit. So there's a whole lot of out of pocket shit going on in the game right now, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, this shit is out of pocket, man. You know, all these bitches care about is their happiness. Look at this bitch Tia. All she care about is her happiness. You know, hold on. This bitch left her husband, this good man, because she's not happy. I'm not happy. All these bitches ain't happy, man. Stop trying to make them happy. Fuck them.
She basically refused to trash him publicly because he was the father of her kids and she was determined to have a friendly co-parenting relationship with him. However, things kind of got strained between them after a while when Corey took her to court to ask her for spousal support and alimony. He also asked...
See, that's why the reason why this bitch trying to work it back out too, because she got to pay this nigga alimony because she made all the money.
The courts to throw out their prenuptial agreement, and he actually succeeded in that. He managed to get the prenup thrown out by the court, and this was where Tia started to fight back at him and decided to play petty. She asked the courts to give her every single thing that belonged to her in the marriage, and I'm not even talking about just big assets like houses and cars. I'm talking about small, petty things like airline miles, reward points, and all the other reward points on the credit cards in her name, and on credit cards in the name of entities owned by her. She was out for blood, and Corey could tell that she was coming for revenge, so he
want the credit card points. You petty bitch.
He backed off, and the divorce was finalized without more drama or issues between them. And it looks like Tia is living her best life right now because she appears to be dating someone new and moving on from Corey. The reports about her having a new man started going around 2 to 3 months ago, and it made Corey so uncomfortable that he denied the rumors on Instagram Live, and he almost lost his cool.
Yeah, y'all wild in these comments. I don't know nothing about no boyfriend. Maybe y'all tell me. I have no idea. You know, I don't know nothing.
Now, those of you who don't remember, Tia, she just flat out up and left her husband. You know what I'm saying? Because of how she felt, her feelings. You know what I'm saying?
I don't pay it no mind.
When I tell you he was pressed, it was obvious that the
And black women were cheering. Black women were cheering.
comment got to him, and I'm not surprised because he previously hinted that he wants to get back together with Tia.
All right, I appreciate y'all. Coach Marcus, sending nothing but love. It's love, y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all for real. Okay, I love my beautiful family.
The black man always been fighting to try to keep this family thing going. Black women want to be out here and twerk.
My kids, love my wife. I love all you guys.
So I get why he got upset when people brought up the topic of Tia moving on. He also denied the rumors about him cheating on Tia, claiming that it didn't.
See, the nigga was a good nigga, but it don't count. Because all that counts is a bitch's happiness.
And I really started to focus on my happiness. I feel like women, we tend to focus on everybody else's happiness, making sure that everybody else is okay. But at the end of the day,
This is when they break bad. Fellas, you have got to be prepared for this day. Because the way things are going in today's society, every bitch is going to be like this. You're going to have a good run, and then one day she going to say, I've been thinking. One day she going to say, we need to talk. And then happiness, the most impossible thing that can be done. She can't name one nigga in her life that ever made her happy. And here you are who have done wonders, but none of it counts because she been thinking.
it's about self-love. And when you start to really work on yourself, love yourself, know your value, know your worth, and then all of a sudden there's this awakening.
That is all diva-fied. I'm gonna be single forever, feminist. Give me a motherfucking glass of red wine and let me vent talking points. Divorce bitch talking points.
And it's not easy. It's a hard journey. But at the end of the day, I feel like it is so, so worth it.
Then they go from that Oh, she's all confident. Being single is the way to go. Now look at them breaking down.
Mowry says, I ruined.
Now you're in tears. Tweeting about how you know you done fucked up.
So Tia Mowry says, I ruined not just my marriage, but my entire life by leaving my husband. I left him for absolutely no reason. He was very nice to me. I regret leaving my husband. I was distracted by another man who promised he would treat me better, but he didn't. I didn't see this episode, but I...
Stupid bitch. A nigga promised he gonna treat you better. It's not gonna happen.
definitely want to like tap in. And I probably should watch it before I give an opinion on this. But I'm here now, so let me just say what I'm going to say. First and foremost, like, I respect her for coming out and saying this, you know?
I don't fuck her. But yes, Tia never really loved her. You see how easy it was for a nigga to come in the picture and say, he gonna treat you better, and don't do it. Now you want to come back. The grass ain't never greener. Y'all go back and watch that old episode when I was talking about Tia. I broke her down to the molecule. But again, we have went through all of these bitches that do not love you, nigga. And understand, this could be you, black man. 201, who we got?
Yerp.
What up?
The church has been preaching. Niggas get the last laugh. Newark, New Jersey, holla. Seems like you've been...
What up,
seems
man?
like the church been keeping the conversation short on the phone call, so I'm going to just get straight to the point.
Let's go.
I am so blessed and grateful to know the game that I have right now. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Every motherfucker you just showed up on that screen is the reason why you can't trust hoes. And you should have low expectation for these hoes.
Mm-hmm.
Low expectations, no, nothing big, nothing raggedy, nothing. No, you just can't. You know what I mean? She never loved you in the first place.
Nope.
All right. These broads, especially today's woman, these broads have incentivized having sex and pussy and profiting off of their pussy. All right. Not to stray away too far away from the topic. You know what I'm saying? The Shaunie O'Neal, Shaquille O'Neal thing, you know, that was just a business decision to Shaunie O'Neal. She knew what she was getting herself into, and she knows what she wanted to accomplish. She got her fame and everything else. Had it not been for Shaquille O'Neal, she would just be a film marketer. You know what I'm saying? A film marketer and a single mom, may I add. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And it brings me back to another, it brings me back before I found the church. I was dating a Delta who's had the hots for me for a long time. All right. But long story short, just to cut out the bullshit, me and her got dating. She really wanted me to be her boyfriend. But there was certain times throughout the relationship that she would just make these off-ass comments and listen to these dumbass friends of hers, and I felt uncomfortable with it. So I called her up. So once we came back from a Yankee game that night, I put her ass in the friend zone, and she was asking me, why'd you do it? You know, I'm in love with you and all that. I'm just like, you may be in love with me, but you're in love with the thought of being with me. You really don't like me for who I am. And part of the reason is that you're making comments about the shit that I care about the most. Could you imagine if I told this bitch some of my like dark past and shit that I would trust her with? The moment I would have pissed her off, she would have betrayed me like no other.
Yep.
You know? And I just couldn't fuck with it. And when in the day where she thought that she was gonna play hard to get, you know, and say that, oh, I'm seeing another nigga. I'm like, well, congratulations. All right, goodbye. Have a nice day. And I'll never forget her roaming up the stairs. She got like big hips and shit. Her sandals flew all over the grass and shit, and she slammed the door so hard the glass almost broke. And she disconnected me from everything. But looking at this situation we got right now, you know, I'm just blessed and grateful that I dodged the bullet. And the most ironic thing out of this is that she got married to the nigga that she was friends with for the last 7 years. So that's his problem, you know? And this is why I say what I say at the end of my phone calls, you know? Praises to the church, because not a lot of niggas, especially athletes now, especially Jalen Green and his situation. I don't know if you heard about that situation down in Houston, where he got this old ass bitch pregnant, you know, this old supermodel. Her son and Jalen Green are like the same age.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that situation is gonna blow up. You know what I mean? She just secured the bag for the other daughter, getting child support.
Niggas don't understand that they're not really being it. These bitches don't really love you, man. And niggas gotta stop lying to themselves.
No, they don't. And this is why I always give praises to the church. I always say fuck bell hooks, and always live the spirit of Kevin Samuels, because those three things, you know, it just represents what the church is about. So, praises to the church, fuck bell hooks, and long live Kevin Samuels. I'm going to get out of here.
469, who we got?
Yo, man, what's going on, church, man? This is Brandon, man. How you making out, dog?
What's good, bro?
Hey, listen, man. I love the show, man. You saying some real shit. I'm a 41-year-old dude, so I just want to tell you young players, man, hey, listen, the reality of it is they don't love you. They don't fuck with you. They only fuck with you for what you got. So if you're lucky, if you're one lucky nigga to get a woman who really loves you and she really got respect for you and she really understands who you are as a man and the shit that you want, where you want to go, how you want to plan your situation out, all right, deal with it, roll with her. You know what I'm saying? See what she about. But the rest of these motherfuckers, man, the rest of these women, man, they ain't trying to do nothing for you, dog. They want for themselves. And, you know, us, the young players got to understand that. Because, see, the old players, we followed that old game that all the older ones before us say, oh, yeah, you know, you got to do this for a woman. You know, you work yourself into a grave for a woman who don't love you at all. And, or, you know, you work yourself all the way up to the man that she supposedly wants. And then she says, well, I don't want you no more. So, you know, just focus on yourself, young man. Get your money up, get your ones up, get your fun up. Go see the world. Go mess with different females and see what you like, a different ethnicity. You know what I'm saying? Go and experience life. You know what I mean? And then when you're ready to settle down and you lucky to get that one woman that really loves you, then, you know, try it out. And, you know, if it don't work, it don't work. So be it. But at the end of the day, man, just, you know, fuck it, man. Leave these women, let them women be where they at, man, and just focus on you and get your money right. Get your money right. Get your bread tight. Make them chase you. You don't chase them. Always make them chase you. And as long as you're chasing that paper, they're going to be looking for you. And don't give them $1 unless you make them work for that dollar. If you do, make them work like a stripper on a pole for your ones. Always do that. If you give them anything, give them dick and bubble gum. That's it. That's what my daddy always told me. But that's all I got to say, church, man. Thank you, brother. Have a good one, dog.
All right, we're going to close it out with Weezo in the building. Deacon, what up?
Oh, Minister Pepper. Yes, sir. I need y'all to bring your ass to this phone. Yes, Minister and fellas, do you know that these Alzheimer bitches, pussy, these hoes, brothers, they'll leave you quicker than the hair on the top of their head. The thing with it, fellas. Oh, yes, sir, Minister. Let's go on and get into this. Fellas, the thing is it, man, you need to go on and get you a dog, get you a pound puppy, get you a gerbil or a mouse or something. You need to get an animal. You need to just get used to what the hell we going through, fellas. Because, boy, look at here. Instead of you losing your damn mind, we in the era to where your hair grow longer than your hoe. Look at mama for a little bit. Oh, yes, sir. How is it, fellas, that you can grow all the ponytail? You got the T-Pain dreads, and this bitch can't even grow a low self-esteem edge. These hoes, brothers, and see, that's the thing. They so quick to leave, but they ain't never quick to give. Lambs ass bitches. This why the whole let her sleep with the serial killers. Let her go on and have all the Michael Myers, all the niggas in the hood with their AIDS. Never leave her ass alone. Because, see, these bitches ain't no good for you. These cough syrup hoes. These bitches, what they doing is, fellas, they get bored with your ass real quick, fellas. Oh, man, that's why you got to leave that microwave coochie alone. Get your money right. Focus on things that you control. Yes, sir. How about instead of always being on your Instagram and your Snapchat, you need to be in your goddamn investments, your Robinhood, or your Acorn, and goddamn it, why don't you start buying you some property over there? Why don't you go on and start investing into some tank tops and new boxers? Because I know them bitches got holes and dookie marks in them that you're wearing. It's time for us to get our shit together. Because right now, the hoes hate and like what they are. They want to blame you, nigga, but the bitch really the same damn way, but worse. So she'll never be happy. Not these type of hoes. She don't got nothing to be happy for. Look at her in the mirror. Would you be happy if you wore a khaki and lacy wig on your head, goddammit, and you look like Shabba Ranks? Would you be happy if you went into Pedro's garage and you got a BBL that costs more than your Nissan Sentra, your ass cockeyed and turned to the side, your ass look like pool balls, and would you look in the mirror and be happy at that, nigga? God damn it. See, so now you got a drag queen looking bitch. A lot of these hoes look like the punks that they hang with. So you just got to let them be. And fellas, I'm gonna tell you something. We gotta get used to the hoes how we used to our daddies. Daddy said he was going to get milk and that nigga never showed the fuck back up. We got hoes that run everybody off. They run all the good off, but they can't keep the bad. I mean, they keep the bad in your life. See, this is why all the niggas of the church, we need to go on and start getting on these black pastors. We must get on these black politicians because the nigga community is so goddamn raggedy. You notice, ain't nobody letting the woman lead like we is in our community. That's why we going through this shit. We got Joe Biden voting assholes, goddammit. We got a hoes that let Kamala come on up there and do the crip walk, and they'll vote for some shit like that, but won't vote for no policies. See, you got to look at this ignorant bitch and say to yourself, man, is it really worth it? But see, you got to get that horniness out of you, goddammit. Stop looking at your first cousin, at that fish fry. Go on and just continue to just focus on yourself. And see, another thing too, fella, that I don't like is these bitches got chillin'. I get my pit bull pregnant before I get one of these mama duck looking bitches whores pregnant, goddammit. Do you see how they is chillin'? Oh, minister, these hoes kill kids every day. Oh, they put your nigga kid in that oven, goddammit. These hoes cooking your children like pieces of tortillas or pizza bites, goddammit. Oh, the child ain't got nothing to eat. How your hoe on OnlyFans page, but your little man in the background, he hibernating and skinny. He look like he in Africa somewhere. She ain't feed him or nothing. So where's the child support money going? This is what we have by us. So again, and another thing too, when you interracial date nigga, man, won't stop letting your woman hang down the nigga bitch. Cause see, one thing about these hoes, they hate you so bad and they don't even know why. But they never, they only get with that hoe, that white bitch, is when she stab you in your stomach. Oh, they love her then. That's their sister girl then. But when you were holding hand with her at that flea market, you was a pussy ass, sellout ass nigga. But you notice when they hang around with who they interracial, they love each other. Oh, they say, girl, Adam look good. Oh, they love a Brad Pitt ass, bottom shelf Brad. But boy, look at here. Anything that start with an H for the nigga black man, if it ain't ending with just HOE, but it ends with HAPPY, it's a problem, nigga bitch. See, so you got to hide your happiness. Stop posting your money check on that Facebook. God damn it. Hide your money, damn it. Stop telling all your nigga friends and everybody about your good news. If you got a promotion on that job, shut your damn mouth. God dang it. Stop telling your whole all the things that Minister Jap said on the show at the church. Because see, a lot of things, this is a good NA meeting. And these are things that you might learn about your hoe. See, you got a hoe right now that you notice when you sign in for that assistance, for that goddamn HUD apartment. It seems like the whole just get all kind of, act all kind of ways when you think that she's finna have your baby, but it's really your brother baby, goddamn it. Boy, all these Simon Says assholes, and you hoes should be ashamed of yourself. That's why the nigga community is in such a roar. This why you're so upset, and he told that nigga do all this and all the good things that you bitch assholes do. How your little man feminine and desperately clean, and you bitches act manly and masculine, but you won't work a job like a nigga man. None of you hoes ain't gonna pay no child support like a nigga man. But boy, y'all sure got a lot to say, and a lot of you nosy, big face, bitch ass hoes should be ashamed of yourself. Because ain't nothing coming from the hood. Oh, minister, I saw Sexy Red at the country show. She saw her ugly singing, saying so to the show. Oh, and see, I know what the cracker man was doing. He said, hey, let that nigga guy come out here. See, they put y'all in y'all place and let the world know this is what this nigga bitch do. And y'all think that that's cool. All you spooky hunter, goddamn city girl Cardi be like Cardi. But you bitch asshole, when is enough enough? It's nothing that we men can do because see y'all killing us now. Oh, y'all got the nigga man. Y'all goddamn it. I want y'all to go to the great state and go and see y'all nigga kids there. Oh,
don't hurt him, Weezo, man. Shout out to Weezo. Weezo going crazy, man. He just
fatality.
He just finished the bitch. God damn, Weezo is not playing around with a bitch today, nigga. Salute to Weezo. Salute to everybody who contributed to the show.
Finish her.
You dig? Yes. Y'all follow me on Instagram. I'm talking cash shit. All y'all niggas, man. Appreciate everybody supporting the church today. All the haters, you are welcome. I gave y'all classic work. 5 hours of fire. You're not getting that from these clowns. This is not a panel discussion. Bunch of fuck niggas arguing. We get this shit cracking. Real shit. Original thoughts. The all-knowing of the hoeing.
You are a pervert.
I am a trick's nightmare. A pain in a single mother's ass. We don't duck any smoke. We cook these bitches. Religiously, that's what we do.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all coming through. Go over to my other channel. If y'all want to see yesterday's roast in its entirety, go over to Patreon. You dig? Y'all want to see this again, you're going to have to go over to Patreon. It's too much fire. But we out. One. Church, check in. It's your boy, Minister Jap. Listen, I know y'all been looking for me, but at the bottom of this video, in the description section, you'll see where it says follow me. You can follow me on all social media platforms. You know, make sure you click the links in the description so you can get in touch with me and get in tune with everything I post at all times. You never know, the haters might try to take us down. Also, make sure you follow my backup channel, Minister Jap Church Media. Follow the channel now. We are not going nowhere. We're here to stay. Make sure y'all paying attention. Church on the move. Peace.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man.
Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest, broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church check in, man. Church check in.